Delight, Mysore. We are welcoming you on YouTube before we go to welcome the people on Facebook. So if you are there now on Facebook, on YouTube, please say hi. Okay, Pastor Nero is here. Okay, Landry Adefioye is here. Adefioye. I know another Tunde Adefioye. I think it's Adefioye in London. He's an architect. Are you related? Landry, are you related to that Tunde? Or is that Tunde his name? Adefioye, I think. Let me know if you know him. Okay, Ori Olua. Olori Olua, Ife Olua. 9 big cup, right? It's a bug. Oh, I think it's Shegun, yeah. Shegun Adefioye. It's not, did I say Shegun or Tunde? I said Tunde, it's Shegun. Shegun Adefioye. Is he an architect or something? Is he an architect? Tell me, is he an architect? Yes. So you know him, so you are a family. Tell him that Pastor Sunday is asking of him. What happened to him? Where did he disappear to? Is he the one that introduced you to me, Larry? Or how did you get? Or you don't even know I know him? I've never seen him on my live broadcast before. But he used to, I think he has even visited me here in Ukraine before. He used to be in my team before. Hello, Aisha. Hello, Junior. Hello, Rita. Hello, Alois. Nkeshi. How are you all? Are we on Facebook yet? No? Hello, Buki.
Що ми робимо, коли нам не вистачає свіжого повітря? Ми просто відкриваємо вікна. Так і в фінансах. Коли хотіли здихати на повні груди, я мав робити нові відкриття. Що ти бачиш?
Неприступні гори.
А я бачу нові можливості. Тому зробив шлях на круту вершину простішим.
Неймовірно.
Це друге відкриття. Світ прекрасний та повний сюрпризів. Насолоджуйся життям, подбавши про власне.
I must get rid of this tea before the thing starts. So, Landry, you didn't know I know Shegun, right? What was the name of the wife again now? Very active wife like that. I forgot her name. About 10 years ago, I was starting a club in London, Bolaji, Club 1,000 Millionaires in London. And your brother was one of the people that were helping me to put up that, to start that club in London that time. And then I started a Bible school in London. I've even been to his house. He's hosted me in his house before. He has a good house for England. That's a very good house, spacious. Because all those houses are small houses in London. It almost wants to make you cry. But your brother's house is good, comfortable. Okay, here we go. Let's go and greet our brethren on Facebook. Yeah, today's message is narcissist or whatever. Narcissist? Yeah, narcissist. Okay, welcome. Neki Okoro is here on Facebook. Dominic Karoma, Emmanuel Temitokwe, Adebo Nojo Abiodun, Shegun Fatumo is back. We just finished with him. In fact, if you people miss the interview with Shegun Fatumo, you better go get that interview. We just finished it 15 minutes ago. And that interview, can you believe it? Shegun Fatumo, who is a, what did I call him? Scientific or science assistant? Researcher, who is a scientist now in Cambridge. He's a research scientist in Cambridge right now. Now, this man, Shegun Fatumo, used to be a street hawker in Lagos. He used to be a street hawker in Lagos, and right there, you know, from Lagos Street, Shegun Fatumo became a Cambridge scientist. So we had his story today. So if you have not listened to that story, please go and listen to it. It's an interview we had, Kingdom Fruits. Okay, we have Kola Abodunde here. Okay, who else do we have? Let me greet a few more people on Facebook. Okay, we have David Obina is here. Nikki Christian. Nikki Christian, wow. It's been a while. Iye Doyen. Tracy is here. James Fashina is here. Asani is here. Yinka Michael is here. Anastasia is here. Fortune is here. Divine, Tommy, Olabisi is here. Olabisi, I was just watching you on live broadcast. You already here? You don't dare? Yomi Jakeda is here. Adeola is here. Francisca, Jane, Bishop John Kenny is here. Edwin, Daniel Asenga, Emmanuel Ko. Stella is here, Victoria, Olivia, Nondo, Dr. Ben Sufficient, Happy New Year. Uche is here, Glorious is here, Peggy is here, Mesonga is here, Steve, Nondo, my brother is here, David Oshilaja, Dinatu is here, Temi. Wow, I think we have a full house already. I cannot mention everybody, I'm sorry. So let's go to see the topic of today, guys. Today I'm going to be talking on very sensitive topic, very unpleasant topic for a lot of guys, to a lot of people. Signs that your pastor is a psychopath. These pastors who are psychopaths, they are also narcissists. Now, narcissists, yes. They are narcissists because they only think about themselves. That's just the plain truth. Most of these pastors, African pastors, are narcissists. Believe me, they are narcissists. And you don't even need to believe my word. Don't believe me. I said believe me. Don't make you not believe me. Let's prove for you. Let's prove it to you that these pastors are narcissists. Now, let me now say at this point that I'm not against anybody who. People always think, especially when I begin to show videos, that I'm against men of God in Africa and Nigeria, and that I'm after pulling people down. No, that's not my... People who have been listening to me, you know, you don't need explanation, but I will keep on repeating this. That it's not about individual pastors or individual GOs or whatever. It's all about restoring and redeeming Christianity. It's all about redeeming Christianity, showing the right face of Christianity to our world, letting people know what Christianity is, that whatever we practice in Africa that we call Christianity is not Christianity at all. It's not Christianity. It could be anything, but not Christianity. Because our own Christianity is devoured of love. There is no love there, no love whatsoever, no compassion, no empathy, no love. So that is not Christianity. That is some religious paganism and religious syncretism, something like that. So, but we're just using, most of these pastors are just using the name of Christ and the name of church to build their own empire. That's just what it is about. Most of these pastors, and I want you to judge your own pastor. Look after your own pastor and measure him by these criteria. We are going to use this criteria as not criteria, right? Criteria. We are going to use these following criteria to determine if they are narcissists or not. But you will measure it on them, and you will see that I'm not lying. I'm not, it doesn't have to be one particular person, but you go and measure it. You go and measure it on your own pastor. So the videos I'm going to be showing, it doesn't mean that I'm against that particular individual. It just means that, these is what people are. They are narcissists. Narcissists. Who are the narcissist people? Can you find it? Do we have it? I think let me first of all let's go to the notes. Let me give the explanation of who a narcissist is. I don't think I wrote the explanation. No. Did I write? Okay, let me see I gave the explanation the way I understand it, right? But I didn't give dictionary explanation. Can you find dictionary explanation for narcissist? Okay, narcissism, the way I understand it is this. When you find a narcissist, you need to look for a person with an inflated sense of self and only caring about self. Only caring about himself. He's always caring and only focusing on himself. Caring about himself, focusing on himself. That is narcissistic psychopath. So I'm talking about psychopaths, but psychopath is similar to narcissist, right? But it's a bit different. But narcissist is more self-focused. Let's see the dictionary. Let's see the dictionary meaning of narcissist or narcissist. Let's see the dictionary meaning of narcissist. That was, but it's all about somebody that is focusing only on his own good, on his own ego, on his own well-being, and he will use people to get there. It doesn't matter. He will just suppress people, subdue people, and he will ride on the head of other people to get his own goals met. Like this is the dictionary. Okay. The noun narcissist refers to someone intensely concerned with only his or her own self. You see, I'm right. I don't even need to go to dictionary. Yeah, it's the same thing. So it refers to someone intensely concerned with only his or her own self or interest, and who seems to forget that others exist. You see, now that is on one part, but they don't just forget that others exist. They know others exist, but they use them for their own interest. For example, one famous typical example of a narcissist is the US president now, the one they just elected. I know that is God. Now, some people who are going to get angry at me when I talk about Donald Trump being a narcissist. And they are going to say, how can you say that? Did God put him there? Even me, I believe God put him there, okay? So the one is not conflicting with the other. I'm just trying to let you know who a narcissist is. So, for example, Donald Trump is somebody that puts his own interest above every other person's interest. And that is what he wants to make of America. He wants to make America to just think about itself and only itself and our own interest. Every other person go to hell. So that is how narcissists behave. So I think personally that Donald Trump is the most popular narcissist we have in the world right now. He's the most, everything is about himself. Even when he built his own kingdom, he's Trump, whatever. You could see, everybody knows. I think anybody who knows psychology and anybody who knows what narcissist means, they don't even need to diagnose Donald Trump. You don't need to take him to hospital. You don't need to take him to the cabinet, psychological cabinet or psychological. You don't need psychological analysis of Donald Trump. He's all written all over him. So that's what I mean, that it doesn't mean that a narcissist doesn't know that other people exist. No, they know that other people exist, but they put their own interest and care over and above other people's care. And then when they notice that other people exist, they want to use those other people to get their own interests. They only use other people for their own interests. And it is all about oppressing or using other people to ride on to get to their goals and to get to their aim and to their purpose. It's all about what they want. It's all about them. So what I'm thinking about the Nigerian pastors, a lot of Nigerian pastors, especially the leading Nigerian pastors, a lot of them are not just psychopaths. They are narcissistic psychopaths. So it's a more complex situation. narcissist psychopaths. So let's have a look at some of these examples the videos that I was able to find for you. Okay, can we have a look at one? Hello? Yes.
Issue of private jets.
Yes.
People think the congregation is suffering and the pastor is flying everywhere, preaching to who? Okay. So what do you have to say concerning?
Okay, you see this? That is how a normal person reasons. That journalist. You see the journalists, they are asking a normal human being question. Because they are normal human beings. They are logical people. They are common sense people. That how can the country be living in abject poverty like this? And our GOs, they have the most private jets in the world. Nigerians are #2 country in the world with private jets after America. More than England, more than Japan, more than Germany. What is that? Then, when you want to talk about pastors with private jets, we are #1 in the world. So, how does that make sense? Tell me, how does that make sense? At the same time, Nigerians are the poorest people in the world. The largest number of poor people in the world are in Nigeria. The only other country where they have more poor people in Nigeria, than Nigeria is in India. But from next year, Nigeria is going to overtake India as the country with #1 poorest people in the world. And then we are also the #1 country with private jets. How does that make sense? So these journalists, all these journalists that are wondering about this, they are the ones who are normal. They are normal human beings. So they are asking the question, how come your members are living in poverty like this? Abject one, abject. Not be say poverty $1,000 a month or $1,000 a year. But this poverty is $2 a day. Poverty, it is abject one. Down. You know what? Our pastors and bishops, they have become so insensitive. Our pastors and bishops have become so paranoid. They have become so psychopathic. Their own psychopathy is now matched with narcissism. It is now narcissism and psychopathy, everything matched together, matched that for that Nigeria. They call them pastors and GOs and bishops. So it's a combination of two terrible things. Both psychopath and narcissist. Everything jam, pump, boom, and everything put together for Nigeria. And they are the ones who are ruling. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. So these normal pastors, these journalists who are just normal human beings, are now asking one of these top leaders, one of these top pastors, and say, you, Papa, you mean you don't get conscience? You pastors, what's wrong with you? You mean you don't even have heart at all? Can you feel for these people? These same people are the ones you are collecting the money from that you are using to buy private jet. It is these same people who are contributing that money. And these are the same people that cannot send their children to school. They cannot eat 3 square meals. And you are paying, to maintain a private jet in a year, is it 1,400,000? 1,400,000, $1,400,000, $1 million, $1.5 million, $1.5 million just to service, just to maintenance, for private jet. Just maintenance, just to maintain. Is it? Huh? 4 million. It's not 1.4. It's okay. Up to $4 million. Sorry, $4 million. $4 million a year it takes. $4 million a year. I said 1 million, eh? I was conservative. $4 million a year it takes just to maintain. Not be to buy you. It depends on which one do you have. From $1 million to $4 million, $4 million a year just to maintain, just to keep up. It's just like your car. You have a car. Eh? How much does it take you in a year to maintain your car? Maybe $1,000. This one is $1 million to $4 billion just to maintain it, to keep up, to keep it, to have it in your possession. So, can you imagine just maintaining? What about flying it and all that? That is like unbelievable. So they are now asking this pastor, don't you feel for these poor people? Then not even to buy the thing, no. This is just to maintain. Okay, so now let's ask. Okay, somebody is writing that $4 million is total maintaining. So $4 million is for servicing, fuel, anger fee, that is parking, where you park them, where you park it. So that is anger is called parking, fuel, servicing, airport access, pilot fee is $4 million each year. Each year you own now, you go pay $4 million US dollars. This is just to maintain. Not even including the flight, not even including the other things and or buying it. So they are asking this man, and from the answer of this man, you could see that these people, they don't have feeling. They are insensitive, and they are not just psychopaths, but they are narcissist psychopaths. Let's hear the answer that this guy is going to give.
Leadership, even in the religious sector.
Well, unfortunately, they are not really.
Let's start it all over again. Start that interview all over again. So she, yeah. Yes.
Issue of private jets.
Yes.
People think the congregation is suffering
and the person is
flying everywhere,
okay,
preaching to whom.
Okay.
So what do you have to say concerning leadership even in the religious sector?
Well, unfortunately, they are not really.
That doesn't even touch him. No pain. They are not feeling the pain of the people at all. Okay, continue.
Enough time for me to clarify that issue, but I will try as much as possible. I think, at the end of the day, the context of Nigeria is one of the reasons why we react to these things, because of the mass need on ground. However, you will find that the people we are talking about, out of probably 20 million clergy, may not be more than 6. So I think, first of all, there is a blowing out of proportion by the media, because 6 people out of 20 million is not.
Stop. This guy, let me finish him. Let me not him, but let me finish the case. First of all, you know what he's trying to say? First of all, you Nigerians are to blame. You Nigerians are to blame. He said it's because of the contents of Nigeria, number one. Number two, you media people are to blame. You are blowing these things out of what? Out of proportion. So why are these people to blame? You are to blame because you shouldn't be talking about it. Okay, now Pastor Matthew and all people like you and people who have been brainwashed like yourself. I mean, you know, and the worst thing is that these people have succeeded in brainwashing their followers and their members, that their members, because all of their members are also dreaming of getting private jet one day at the expense of the church, at the expense of the people. So they have brainwashed their members to the extent that their members will be defending this. Their members don't even see anything wrong in it as well, because they have been brainwashed as well. They have been brainwashed and been turned into psychopaths as well. They have been turned into narcissist psychopaths like their pastors. Because for you not to have empathy, not to be sensitive about the issue at hand, and for you to be saying it's not your problem, it is what God says, it is how God leads them, you have to be unhuman, dehuman. They have dehumanized their members, and their members are fighting for them. They don't even see anything wrong in this because they have been brainwashed, they have been hypnotized. So these members are now going to be defending them because they themselves are secretly thinking that they also want to own the private jet one day. You know, it is all egocentric, narcissist psychopaths. So now he's trying to say the country is to blame. Wait, why is the country to blame? The money is not coming from America. The money is not coming from somewhere. It's coming from Nigeria. So that is exactly the reason why Nigerians should ask questions. Number one. Number two, the money that they are using to buy these private jets is coming from the people. The people themselves contributed for these things. And is that the best use of people's money? That is why Nigerians should be concerned about it. That is why you say, oh, but it is my church. I started the church. Were you there when God called me? Oh, yeah, because either I was there or I was not there, we are supposed to be concerned because you are registered as a corporate public charity organization. So if you are registered as a public organization, you own some amount of responsibility before the public. There is an amount of responsibility that you must hold before the public. That is just the condition. That's the way societies function all over the world. So for society not to question you is for that same society to be irresponsible. The fact that you have brainwashed people in your churches to be irresponsible and not to ask you questions doesn't mean that the society also should be brainwashed by you. Doesn't mean that the society as well should be as irresponsible as your members who give you the money and tell you that they don't care what you use it for and that you should just use it for anything you want because they have given to God. Yes, they have given to God, but you live on the earth. And money is not being spent in heaven. Money is being spent on the earth here, koro here. So since money is being spent here, the government must know where is the money going to? And is the money benefiting people who contributed or the society at large? Because that money that you are contributing, that you are using, that you are getting in your churches, it has all the emblems and the entities of Nigeria in it. Those money, they have the Federal Republic of Nigeria written all over it. So it's Nigeria's money. So Nigeria has the right to demand for accountability for those money. And to demand, because Nigeria herself must care for the well-being of our people, Nigeria herself must be interested that the money that is being generated is going to better the lifestyle of the people. But the reason the people are getting poorer in Nigeria is because you people have succeeded in brainwashing them so bad that what they are doing now is take all their money, all their life savings, all their earnings, instead of using it to better their lives. Do you know if the people in Nigeria have been using their money and their income just for bettering their own families and their own lifestyle, not giving into churches, do you know that the lifestyle and the capital, per income capital and the level of living in Nigeria will have improved? Can you imagine if all these churches are teaching their members to save money and to invest their money instead of giving everything to church? If they have been teaching, if the society has known that that money that they are giving their tithe, they should use it for themselves. If they have been using a lot of this tithe and offering and all this prophet offering, all this excessive giving that they are doing in churches, if they have used it to send their children to school, to build themselves a house, to take care of their environment, the standard of living of Nigeria would have been better. So this poverty that we are all complaining about is all partly caused by the church and by these heartless, psychopathic, narcissist pastors. And by the time you yourself finish listening to the answer of this man, you will discover that I am not exaggerating when I say that these are our so-called GOs and pastors and bishops, that they are not just psychotic, psychopathic, but they are narcissist psychopaths. They are narcissist psychopaths. Because they don't have feeling for people, they don't have empathy empathy for people. They don't put themselves in the place of the people. In fact, as a matter of fact, some of them will say, see, take this money from people and go and use that same money to what do you call it? To move people from their lands and buy off the lands of these people for sheep. Do you know all that land that they are selling, they are building their countries, empires, and their things in, on those Ibadan, Lagos road, all those land in Korodu and Ekpe and you know all those land that they are using, they are buying off of these people. Do you know that land they are paying very cheap for them? They are using people's money, collecting money from the people, and using that same money to uproot people from their land and from their inheritances. So that's why a lot of these landowners, they always go to court and fight, and they are always in dispute, one dispute or the other, because they are buying them off with chicken change. They are dispossessing these people entirely of their inheritance and of the only wealth that they have left. Because they are selling them for sheep to these people, and so they are making them poorer, and then those people are getting the money, and they will still take the money to those churches, and then everything still comes back to these pastors, and they are not having, they are not sensitive to the needs and the poverty of the land. Let's continue.
Every city is famous for one thing, but Izmir is not like any city. It's where a siesta takes up a whole day. It's where a road trip turns into time travel. It's where a day on the beach can become an adrenaline rush. It's the best choice for those who expect more from a holiday. City of Izmir.
No, let's start all over again. Let's start all over again.
The issue of private jets.
Yes.
People think the congregation is suffering
and the person is
flying everywhere, preaching to who?
Okay.
So what do you have to say concerning leadership even in the religious sector?
Well, unfortunately, there will not be enough time for me to clarify that issue, but I will try as much as possible. I think at the end of the day, the context of Nigeria is one of the reasons why we react to these things.
So, first of all, that is a lie. If you are going to be flying private jet in UK, you are based in UK, Matthew. If you are going to be flying private jet in the UK, hey, you must first of all prove where that money they come from. You are going to be scrutinized more than Nigeria. So this public scrutiny by media is nothing compared to the scrutiny that you will go through in the UK. Okay, the scrutiny you go through in the UK, if you're having private jet, is going to be much more serious than that. So don't tell me that it is the context of Nigeria. So Nigeria is to blame. It's because Nigeria is not modern. It's because Nigeria is not sophisticated. That's why you are worried about this. No, even in the UK that is sophisticated, they will tell you, if you are a pastor, how can you be a pastor? You are registered as a charity organization, and you are now riding private jet in the UK. They will question you, you will regret that you bought that private jet. They will even tell you to show them what are the charity works that your church has done for the country before you now come and take money from that same charity to go and be buying plane. Society, to the public, the community, than the amount the aircraft is costing. You are going to have problem with charity commission. In fact, they might even withdraw your own status as a charity commission, as a charity organization. That how can charity organization be? What is the humanitarian deed you are? In fact, they will even put you under accountability. This UK where you live, they will put you under accountability that aircraft itself must not be used for private purposes, and that aircraft must be used only for charity purposes. Now, if you have a business and you are buying it as a businessman, and you can prove that you have income enough from your business and you bought the aircraft, I don't have any question to you. I don't have any question to you people. You have paid your tax on that aircraft. You made your money from a business that pays tax. You can declare your income. You can prove it that this is how you got the money. This is how. But as a pastor, and the money is coming from the church, you are going to have problem with the UK government. You are going to have problem. Okay, here we go.
Because of the mass need on ground. However, you will find that the people we are talking about, out of probably 20 million clergy, may not be more than 6.
20 million clergy? Okay, go ahead.
First of all, there is a blowing out of proportion by the media because
number 2, you are telling them that only 6 people have
20 million. Then when you take those 4 or 6 individuals, look at their itinerary and find out, is it even saving money for the organization to have it, or is it costing the organization? I'll just use one example, if you permit me. I'll say Pastor Adeboye. I was with that man in Toronto. We had an all-night prayer meeting. The all-night finished 5 a.m. and he was to also speak to pastors by 10 a.m. in Washington or thereabouts, which is another 1.5 or 2 hours flight. He finished 5 a.m. Even if it's 2 hours sleep, if the man is over 70, if he had gone to Toronto airport to wait, they could come on Lagos Ibadan Express. That he just told me he finished in India, crossed over to Kenya the next day, and when he finished in Kenya,
about the masses. No talk at all about the masses. So when you don't think about the masses, when you don't think about other human beings, who need that help more desperately, when you don't think about them, that is what the problem is. Can you reverse that again? Can you repeat it from the beginning even? Yeah.
The issue of private jets.
Yes.
People think the congregation is suffering
and the person is
flying everywhere,
okay,
preaching to who?
Okay.
So what do you have to say concerning leadership even in the religious sector?
Well, unfortunately, there will not be enough time for me to clarify that issue, but I will try as much as possible. I think at the end of the day, the context of Nigeria is one of the reasons why we react to these things, because of the mass need on ground. However, you will find that the people we're talking about, out of probably 20 million clergy, may not be more than 6. So I think, first of all, there is a blowing out of proportion by the media, because 6 people out of 20 million is not a large proportion. Then when you take those 4 or 6 individuals, look at their itinerary and find out, is it even saving money for the organization to have it, or is it costing the organization? I'll just use one example, if you permit me. I'll say Pastor Adeboye.
Stop. So he's saying we have 20 million clergies, pastors in Nigeria. I don't think it's 20 million. So you want to tell me that 10% of the whole of Nigeria, in fact, 15% of the whole of Nigeria is only pastors? No, that's not true. Even Christians in Nigeria, how many? 40%. So half of them are pastors. No, it cannot be 20 million. I don't believe it. I don't believe we have 20 million clergy in Nigeria. And then he reduced the amount of private jets. You say you only 4 or 6. No, there are people here who will count for you. I know that Ibiome has jet. You know, I know that Suleiman has jet. What's his name? Oyedepo has jet. Ayo has jet. Adeboye has jet. Yeah? Which one again? Ibiome. I've said that already. Yeah. Chris Oyakilome has jet. Yeah? So let's begin to count them like that. You will discover that there are much more. If TB Joshua also has one. So that is already 8. Okafor also has one. That's 9. So I've already counted 9 alone for you. Just me alone here. I don't even know them finish. I don't know all of them. But I've already counted 9 for you. And you are telling me 4 or 6. These are just the ones that we get to know, because a lot of them are hiding. A lot of them are hiding these things. You don't even know it. But the ones that we get to know about, at least we already count about 10 here right now. Just, Oyedepo himself has 4. So, and, Babaji also has more than 1, I guess. So just here among us, we have counted about 10. And you are telling me it's just about 4 or 6. And then you have 20 million pastors. That's not true, all right? Go ahead.
In Toronto, we had an all-night prayer meeting. The all-night finished 5 a.m. and he was to also speak to pastors by 10 a.m.
You see, I want you people to know the definition of narcissism. All right? Narcissism and narcissism and narcissistic psychopath is that they have an heightened concentration of attention on their own, on themselves, on their own need. Their own need is more important. Okay, for example, the need of one person, if he's a narcissist, if he's a narcissist, a psychopath, his own need, one need, they will put the need of one man above the need of 20 million people, or above the need of 1 million people. One person, they will heighten the need of that one person more than the need of the whole millions of people that are under them, even in the whole country. Nigeria has maybe 100 million people that are hungry, that cannot eat normally. And the needs of those 100 million people doesn't bother them. So they put the need of one man above the need of 100 million people. And even children alone in Nigeria, there are 10 million of them that are out of school. So the need of one GO is more important than 10 million children. And can you imagine what we are talking about? That is narcissistic. So all the explanation is giving are narcissist psychopath explanation. He is this with his own description, he is describing narcissist psychopath. Let's continue.
In Washington or thereabouts, which is another 1.5 or 2 hours flight. In 5
no,
years,
let's
even if it's 2 hours
from Adeboye when he said, just no, just now, just no, yeah, around that place. Go ahead.
Individuals look at their itinerary and find out, is it even saving money for the organization to have it, or is it costing the organization? I'll just use one example, if you permit me. I'll say, Pastor Adeboye, I was with that man in Toronto. We had an all-night prayer meeting. The all-night finished 5 a.m. and he was to also speak to pastors by 10 a.m. in Washington or thereabouts, which is another 1.5 or 2 hours flight. It finished 5 a.m. Even if it's 2 hours sleep, if the man is over 70, if he had gone to Toronto airport to wait, they could cancel the flight.
Stop.
He may get to work.
So he is talking about flying from one place to the other. You know, to a lot of people, that is comfort. That is luxury, actually. But then we are talking about people who cannot eat. Did you see those street children? Did you see those hungry children? We are talking about people who cannot even eat to survive. You are talking about comfort, the comfort of not waiting at the airport. So one person's need overrides the needs of millions, hundreds of millions of Nigerians that cannot eat. Okay, let's go.
My name is Andrzej Emelianenko. I am from Ukraine. I am a businessman. We started our company in 2001 in Ukraine. The idea was collecting information on different entities in Ukraine and provide them on the subscription basis. We had some international clients abroad Ukraine, and unfortunately they were confused seeing our Ukrainian invoices. In our Ukrainian invoices we have 2 accounts, bank accounts. We have special bank code which is called MFO. Company number, company name, description of the service and so on. And according to Ukrainian rules. We have to provide our bank with contract, with paper contract, paper invoice, signed and sealed, acceptance record, and it took a lot of time and a lot of money of us. It was one of the reasons that we moved our entity to Estonia. In Estonia it's quite easy. To complete the transaction, it's necessary for us to issue one PDF file of invoice. The second, IBAN accounts, international bank account numbers. As I told before, in Ukraine you need to put at least 3 numbers. In most European banks it's enough to set just account number, company name. When we opened our company, our revenues increased because we became more understandable for our clients. We were quite happy, but unfortunately I needed visit Tallinn every time when I needed, for example, to make changes in the company register activity portal. So we were very happy when in 2014 Estonia announced a residency program, and I was one of the first Ukrainians who applied for residency card. First of all, my expenses were significantly reduced due to economy on tickets. A residency is a very convenient tool for establishing and managing company located in Estonia from abroad. Using this card I can get access to my bank account, to a company profile in tax office. I can say contacts digitally. I went to a website and filled the application, and approximately in 1 month I received in Estonian embassy in Ukraine a package with card reader and the brief instruction how to use it. And my dream is to serve all international clients and probably even Ukrainian clients through Estonia.
And when he finished the the Washington meeting, he had another whole night about just within 3 days ago, and it happens that it's like almost every week. People think it's only the one he holds on Lagos-Ibadan Express. That he just told me he finished in India, crossed over to Kenya the next day, and when he finished in Kenya, crossed over to I think Abuja or Lagos to hold another one. You can sit in some airports 16 hours. Just coming from Kenya to Lagos, a 3.5-hour flight. Once
you see all the explanation, they are narcissistic explanations. It's all concentrated on one person's need, above the need of millions. Okay, go ahead.
It took me 16 hours. So I think it has been blown out of proportion. You find that it saves them much more money. For him to do those kind of itinerary, he has to lease, he has to rent from somebody else's plane, and in the process, the organization will pay more. I think sometimes we look at the need in our nation and fail to realize that if it is a necessity for certain people, we have not questioned people who yesterday just finished.
Okay. What about you? You live in the UK. You have the need as well. Go and use the money of your church to buy jet now and come and see how they're going to question. It's not because of the need of our own nation. It's not because Nigeria is poor or third world. No, any nation. Even the UK, let's start with the UK. You will be questioned. And not just by the media, you will be roasted by the media and by the charity organization too. Okay, let's go.
University and today own 2 jets. We've not asked where did they get it from? How did they get it? Because Lagos International Airport is littered with private jets. When you land, they're up to 40. And you just wonder, when did the economy reach the place where people have all this, and we're having billionaires who are under 45 and who only left university 15 years ago? How did it happen? I think it's been blown out of proportion. Certainly, there are issues within the religious bodies.
There are no issues.
There are several issues, and I think this morning's program is not enough to deal with all the issues. My only statement will be this. It is very difficult for a nation to not reflect the church in it, and it's difficult for the church to not reflect the nation in it. However, it is important for those who lead those churches to begin to realize Nigeria, the answer is not in the hand of these politicians. Okay. We need to up our game. Because we need to close very quickly. Just before you go, I'm interested in finding out the state of KICC in the United Kingdom. It's thriving, it's achieving a lot, it's breaking new grounds. What's the situation with the headquarters?
All right. Ooh. So this is this is the topic of today. This is a perfect video to explain the topic of today. Narcissist psychopaths. Our pastors are narcissist psychopaths. Okay, some people are saying that Okafo doesn't have jet. Suleiman, they said they don't have jet. I know for a fact. I just got information. Somebody said somebody gave Suleiman a jet, a plane last year, and he rejected it. But I know that he bought one this year. I know for a fact. So, but maybe Okafo doesn't have, I don't know. But that of Suleiman, I know he got one this year, secretly, so that people would not know. And there are many others like that who have secret airplanes that they don't want people to know. So anyway, you see the explanations that we just saw. So if those explanations were tenable, let's see what this man says, Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett would totally dismantle this argument that these people are using. You will see Warren Buffett is much more busier, much more busy than all our GEOs. But let's see what he says about private jet, about owning a private jet. He says, everyone who says he needs a private jet to make important appointments is a liar. And this is somebody that is worth $80 billion. $80 billion is more than the budget of Nigeria. $80 billion is more than the budget of the whole country. And the guy is still saying anybody that says he needs a private jet is a liar. He needs it for his ego, you see? Ego, that is narcissist. That's what we're talking about. Narcissist. Narcissistic psychopath. He needs it for his ego. Name me one who is busier than I am. Any one of these people who claim that it is because they are busy, who is more busy than I am? That's what Warren Buffett is saying. Who owns more US corporations than I do? You don't even have businesses. But this is a businessman saying this. I have traveled constantly across the US and the world in commercial jetliners. Live in the same house since the 70s. Still buy $9 ties and $75 suits and still drive my 22-year-old immaculately maintained Lincoln. These flash lifestyles are simply ego-driven. This is a confirmation of narcissist psychopaths that is troubling our GOs and our men of God. Can we see another video that confirms the fact that a lot of our so-called men of God, they are just too overridden by ego, and it is ego that is driving them, and not people's need. And if they have love for the people, they would not be indifferent to the needs and to the situation of the people on ground. So let's look at it.
Метро тримає ціни в формі, щоб жодна не набрала зайвого. Метро – опт для всіх.
You see what is happening here? They are behaving like celebrities, like it's all about them. It's not about Jesus. You see, he's like an idol. He's like Michael Jackson. It's like he's being worshipped. I think he's a mumu. I mean, he's a mummy. It's like he's a mummy. What is that? As if he's been condensed in ice. Even the smile has to be condensed, managed. You see, it is all about people. It is all about people. It is all about egocentrism. It is all about these people. Rock star status, you know, which you might say they cannot help it, but it's just too much. When it is all about the person, when they don't care for the masses that are suffering, when it is not about serving people, but it's more about serving them, then it becomes a problem. It becomes a problem. By the way, what should we do tomorrow? This is just a side question I have here. What should we do tomorrow? Tomorrow is 31st. I'm going to be having live broadcast. Anyway, I think I shouldn't bother. Let's wait. We'll fix it tomorrow. Okay, let's look at another video here and see how this portrays to us narcissist psychopaths. Okay, here we go.
Several years ago, when the work of God began to expand, anytime we had Holy Ghost service at Redemption Camp, the expressway would be jammed with vehicles. It got so bad that the federal government then sent the minister of works, I think, to go and visit us and examine the situation. We heard that it was coming, but it was coming on a Wednesday, and on Wednesday I don't come out of my prayer room. So we made arrangement for senior members of the church to receive him. He came, they talked, they told him the arrangements we have made, etc., etc. So he said, I want to see the GO. Sorry, sir, it doesn't come out today. It doesn't come out at all. Well, if it's coming out, it will be around 6 p.m. And he said, I will wait. Why? We've already settled it. He said, oh, that is a government job. I come for something else. What else? He said, I want to shake his hand. To cut a long story short, around 5 p.m. my wife came and slipped a note under my door. You better come out, or this one is serious. So I came out. The man shook my hand and said, that's all I want to do. As soon as we finished shaking hands, he took a handkerchief and wrapped it around his hand. He said, so that nobody will shake my hand till I get back. He got back to Abuja and laid his hand on the belly of the wife. That month, the wife became pregnant. Every room that I may close shall be opened today.
A typical Nigerian person will listen to that story. They will not see any problem in it. Believe me. A typical Nigerian man, especially Christians, people who have been brainwashed and hypnotized, they don't even see anything wrong in that story. Can you believe it? But go and bring in an American or a white European. Let them go and come and listen to this. Or people who have never been to church, who have not been brainwashed. Let them listen to this. In fact, they will call for the prosecution of the man immediately. And I'm going to also show you now. By the time I finish, you yourself will know that this man needs to be, in fact, that whole center needs to be closed. From his own confirmation or from his own confession, from his own story. Because the man likes to tell stories. and people don't see what is wrong with that story. And these are the kind of stories they use to wow Nigerians, to captivate them and enslave them, to make sure that they may see them as superhuman, as people who are close to God, as if, you know, God has special favorite, and they are the special favorite of God, and that you are nobody. It is these stories they use to to enslave people's minds and to brainwash them. I've already talked about how they enslave you and, you know, brainwash you through testimonies. Let's start that story again. Let me go and demolish the thing for them. Let's scatter the thing. Let's scatter the myth.
Several years ago, when the work of God began to expand, anytime we have Holy Ghost service at Redemption Camp, the expressway will be jammed with vehicles.
Stop. By the confession of this man, they are the ones responsible for the troubles, and we can see it here. It is true. For this trouble in Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, they are responsible, and he is not shifting the responsibility. He's trying to tell another story, but this is the serious situation. And now, he's now saying the man that was sent by the federal government to come and settle the matter and resolve the issue was actually looking for miracles. You see why things don't work in Nigeria now? Because he's been compromised. He's having more respect for the man than for the law. And is more, the person that was sent is more concerned with his own selfish demand, which is pregnancy of his wife, than is concerned about his job, about doing his job and making sure that problem is resolved forever. Now, some of you will say, but he did his job now. He went to report back, or they told him some stories that the thing was going to be resolved. Okay. If the man did his job, if the man had done his job, that problem will not persist till today. But I'll tell you that as I'm talking to you now, next week Friday, I think, is going to be the first Friday of the month. You go to that road or send people there, you will discover that that problem is still persisting up to today, has not been resolved. Because the crowd are going there, and the crowd people, the pastors and the churches, they are so, and that's another proof of narcissist, psychopathy that I'm talking about. They are so narcissistic. These pastors are so narcissistic, not just these redeemed pastors, but even the Mountain of Fire and the other places where they jam the whole place. They run the country down. They block the whole road. They cause traffic. Some people die in the traffic. All kind of tragedy are happening there because of narcissist leadership and narcissist pastors. Because these pastors are more concerned about their own ego that they have gathering crowd. As if it's by force you have to gather crowd. In this world of technology, and especially in this time, that this same crowd can be in various buildings. You don't have to complicate life for millions of others just because you want to have church. You don't have to complicate life for millions of others just because you need to pray. Now you alone they pray. Other people also are children of God now. You mean this road here? Look at this road here. Other people too are children of God. They are desperate. Can you see the order? Can you see the disorder here? This disorder that we are seeing here, this complication, this whole tragedy happening to people. You see the man standing there. You see all the men coming out of the car. You see the men standing on the car because they are frustrated. They cannot pass. They cannot go just because you need to pray. And then in Nigeria, if you talk like this, they say, we are going to curse you. Curse is coming upon your head. Why can you talk against men of God? But they are praying to God now. It doesn't matter. They are praying to God or they are praying to any God they want. But they are praying to God shouldn't become the tragedy of another person. They praying to God shouldn't become the catastrophe of another person. They praying to God for that their own life should be better. Shouldn't make the life of other people worse. That is lack of love. That is lack of empathy. That is lack of feeling. That is lack of empathy. That's lack of compassion that we are talking about. So if you are causing, if your own need to pray, because this is totally against the nature of Christianity. This is not what Christianity preaches. If your own good is going to cause problem to other people, stop disease from it. That's what Christianity preaches. But because our leaders are narcissists, narcissistic leaders, narcissists, narcissistic psychopaths, because of their narcissistic nature, they don't even see it as a problem. In fact, the more commotion you can cause, the more great you are in their eyes. That is another. So this whole story this man is talking, to me, is just showing me of a whole lot of problem. It's showing me the confirmation of what we mean. That our old leadership is about, they are not being bothered about the economy is being run. Can you imagine the amount of economy activities that are paralyzed in that road? Can you imagine how much economic loss the country is suffering just because you want to pray to God? So your praying to God now has to become the tragedy and the death and the suffering and the murder of any other people. I think we should just look for calls. Anybody who wants to call, I think we should just receive some calls. Let's receive some calls, because if I begin to talk about this thing, I'm going to be getting irritated. So, because I'm still man, I'm imperfect. Unlike some of them are already perfect, but I'm not. So, yeah. So let us please receive some calls. Let's receive some calls, and the way to call, for those of you who don't know, is to go to Facebook Messenger, not Facebook, but Facebook Messenger. Facebook Messenger. Go to Facebook Messenger and look for the word Move Agents. Move Agents. Mavic, and that's it. Hello? I think we have a call. Yes, sir. Who is calling, please? Oh, is that is Bishop?
Yes, this is John here.
Yeah, Bishop John. Yes, sir. I want to hear are you following this discussion we're having today?
Yes, I am. Actually, part of what you were saying actually affecting me as well. And I want to talk as somebody that have experience of what you said.
Okay.
When you were talking about the land.
Yes.
That and this is actually
they go and defraud. They go and defraud.
Adeboye.
Yes.
What's the name again?
Adeboye.
The Redeemed Christian Church. Really.
Adeboye, yes.
Adeboye, yes. Let me say this to you, right? My dad has a land in because my dad, I was born in Shagamu, right?
Yeah.
My dad has a land in they call that place Shimawa, and that land is a big land, okay? And my dad died around 1992, and I came to UK in year 2000, and I was here anyway. I came purposely to study here, okay? And suddenly, I just got information that my dad's land, obviously my dad has like 4 to 5 wives, okay, and he has children, all over the place. But suddenly, what I actually want to say is, I just heard that they sold the land. And who did they sell this land to? Redeemed Christian Church of God. So they're actually looking for people that do not have the knowledge of what land represents. And because they look at people that are poor, they give them a little money, to get the land that they have from them. And that's exactly what they did to my brothers. And they never told me anything.
Wow.
Because I am in England here. I didn't know anything about it.
Wow.
Until after the land was sold for over like 2 years.
Wow.
And I just got that information. And I called them. When they told me about the amount they gave to them, this is not just 1 plot, not 2 plots, not 3 plots, not even 4 plots. And this land is in different places. And they sold these things from them. And I now asked them, where is the money they gave to them? They already spent it.
Wow.
And now, Baba Deboye is now calling people to come and buy the land with a huge amount of money.
Yeah.
From him, from the regime. This is what they are doing. And they are saying they are serving God.
Yeah.
I am telling you about my personal experience.
Wow.
I am telling you about my personal experience. This is not experience from the one I heard from anybody. This is my own personal experience.
You have been defrauded.
And you know how many people they do this to?
You have been
especially in Sagamu.
You have been defrauded.
And in that land.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you are saying about egocentric,
yeah,
acting, Adeboye himself, he just knows about himself.
Yeah.
He has no love for anybody.
Yeah.
He has no love for God, neither human being. All what he's just doing is he's building for himself. And I can confront him and say that.
Wow.
He's not serving God.
Wow.
A man that serves God will not do that to people that are poor.
Wow.
In fact, a man that serves God will help the poor.
Yeah.
Not to get things from the poor. And that's my contribution. Thank you, man of God. What you are doing, you are God sent. And I've said that several times. People that do not have eyes of understanding are the ones that are following this man and calling him a man of God. He's not a man of God.
Wow.
And people need to know this. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, amazing. You know, I mentioned that, I just mentioned it because I've been hearing that. I always hear of the fact that the people of the land, the people that own the land, that they always end up in poverty after they must have, you know, sold out their land for penny, for just some pennies. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's Joe from Germany.
Good evening, doctor.
Yes, sir.
My name is Jofies. I'm calling from Germany.
Yeah, I remember you.
Doctor, thank you for your advice and thank you for your program. May the good Lord continue to bless you.
Amen.
And give you strength to help the poor. In fact, I am very shocked a little that these days it has become like some kind of competition. Days of men of God with jet. I don't understand that there are good cars that can travel all over Africa. Pajero, even you can buy a bulletproof Mercedes Benz. That is okay enough to travel and do your ministry work.
Yes.
And where can you be flying with this all these jets? But I think that when people are out of the love of God, they begin to enter into satanic things. And these are the things that people are now, men of God are now doing in Africa and some part of Europe. Because they are, after even getting a private jet, you need to even establish your business and forget about taking money from the poor. And you are still taking the money.
Yeah.
Me, my problem is that after buying a private jet, you are a millionaire enough to start a business and to even not to take money from the poor. But the very poor people who come again, they are still taking and even taking more.
Yeah.
So with this movement that, doctor, you have started in Nigeria, it is spreading all over Africa. I'm very happy this will enlighten people to be aware, to use their common sense now. Because if this your movement is not coming out, by 20 years time, the church will take everything and it will be a one-man empire.
Wow.
So I pray that those who are watching the video should continue to share. Because me, I never know Dr. Sunday. I never hear you. I know a lot of men of God, but I wonder, I never hear your name. Until one day somebody shared this your video on my page in Facebook. Then I begin to also to share. So I pray that our brothers who are watching should kindly share to I really say, because it is getting out of hand.
Thank you,
Doctor,
sir.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, please, let's go and share the message. Let's go and share the message. Somebody is writing the information here. One Ola is writing that in RCCG camp there, that if you are a pastor there and you build your house there and you leave RCCG, then you will lose the property. I don't know if that is true though, but that's what I heard. Hello.
Hello, dear sir.
Yes, is that Aki today?
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir?
We thank God. Well done, dear sir.
Yes.
It's such a terrible thing that is happening. You can imagine in this age of IT, social media, internet, there's DSTV all over Nigeria. Why must people gravitate to one particular place and cause trouble once every month? People miss their flights, they miss appointments, people die because of delay.
You mean because you are talking of the road?
Yes, the road. It's terrible. They are just making sure people come there so that they can drop this offering, drop this, drop that.
Okay.
That's just it. Because if you are not physically present there, they will not be able to drop the money. It's still all about robbing the people. And it's painful that common sense is missing in Nigeria.
You see, when the man was telling the story, people will not even notice that is a problem. That is not a testimony. That is a crisis.
Yes, a minister that should be fired. You were sent on official duty and you were there looking for miracle. Your work you did not properly do. The road is still terrible till today. I mean, it's quite terrible. It's quite terrible. The church has really messed up Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. And then he's talking about the man rapping. You know, that is a disgrace that a minister doesn't have enough sense to know that anointing is not physical. That even if you got the anointing from shaking, anointing is a spiritual entity. Anointing is spirit. You don't lose it by somebody shaking your hand. Foolish minister. You know, the minister went and robbed something. It's a disgrace that a federal minister is going to use. A federal minister is using something to rob so that he will not lose the anointing. What a disgrace. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah, make sure there is a terrible noise. There is a terrible noise from your telephone or from around you there. Make sure you are not moving and you have removed the noise, or you must be stationary and your telephone must be clear of every noise. And make sure you put off the Facebook or YouTube, whatever it is. But then don't move your hand. Just stay in one place, okay?
Okay.
Yes, please. Yes, we are hearing you.
Yeah, good evening.
Speak louder, please.
Good evening. I'm calling from London.
Yes, please. What's the name, please? Or you don't want to mention your name?
My name is Kyle Bokolo.
Okay.
I'm calling because I've also had an experience at this Lagos-Ibadan Expressway.
Okay.
And as a Christian myself, I think that it's really, really unfair. I think that what's happening now is these men of God are becoming idols.
Yeah.
Because if you would block up the road, I sat on that Lagos-Ibadan Expressway for 3 hours. I even missed my flight.
No.
Because I was stuck on this road. And you tell me we are going to serve God. Jesus wouldn't do that.
No.
Jesus wouldn't do that. And the only thing I don't understand is, why are these men of God going around the world, opening different branches from here to there, collecting money, and there are people inside their church who can't even feed themselves 3 times a day.
Wow.
You know, it's a story of a young boy who goes to what's his name? The Winners Chapel Church.
Yes.
Who gave everything as Shiloh. Because I keep hearing testimonies that people give at Shiloh. Somebody gave everything at Shiloh. This guy has to move back now from Abuja to the village because he has nothing and no one has come up to help him. He helped carry the block to build the school for this church, yet he can't even attend the school.
And
so this is really, really something that we need to start a movement to begin to talk about this and expose this man of God. When you talk, people will say, oh no, you can't talk about touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. I am anointed.
Yes.
And if Jesus is in me, I am a prophet called for time like this.
Yeah.
I don't have to be a pastor to be anointed. I don't have to have a title to be called a child of God. As long as I'm a child of God, I am anointed as equally as they are anointed. I understand they are ordained and I respect them, but they have no respect for people who are below them.
Yeah. Who are also made in the image of God, who are also children of God.
Exactly. It's really unfair. I see people who carry, I don't know if you know, ugu. Ugu is what they call spinach in Nigeria.
Okay.
Pumpkin leaf. Yes. You see women who would carry ugu from the village, sell ugu a whole day of hawking for £1,000. They would still, for 1,000 naira, they will still go into these churches and give all they have.
Yes.
This is no longer, I think that the government of Nigeria should start looking into how much the churches are making. Why would you need a private jet to preach?
Yeah.
Who are you that you have to have a private jet to preach? To travel from one, if you're too old to preach, sit down. Why do you have younger pastors under you if you would have to preach? Because they are becoming idols.
Yeah.
I went to a church in the UK. I spent 15 years in the church. Whilst I was in this church, at some point, I was homeless, sir. I would sleep on the bus, jump on the bus in the evening. In the next day, in the morning, I would go looking for who I'm going to sleep in their house. I would still carry my suitcase from the bus to the church in the evening. When I went to ask them for money to help me to pay my rent before I became homeless, what they told me was that it is well, God will make a way. And it was sad because this was a church where I paid my tithe.
Wow.
I gave my offering.
Wow.
You know, and for 2 months I was homeless. I would still go to church. When it became tough that I stopped attending the church because I sang, what they did for me was to give me money for bus pass every week. And this is the reason why a lot of people are beginning to backslide from the church.
Because there is no love, they only care about themselves. It's a psychopathic organization in the sense that they are too egocentric, they are narcissists, and they are just thinking about themselves. They don't think about the people. It's not about the people, it's about them. That's why you cannot fault this message. It's a narcissist, psychopathic organization. That's what we call churches in Nigeria these days.
It is, sir. It is. And my concern is the younger generation who God is raising are being raised under error because they think this is the way to go. So now when a young man comes to, take up the mantle to serve God, he starts looking at winning soul. He starts looking at when am I going to eat.
That's why we must share this message right now. Everybody must be dedicated to sharing these messages everywhere and spreading the word. We must awaken our people. Thank you so much, my sister.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
No.
So telling stories that the man who is supposed to be educated man, a minister, government minister, rubbing some handkerchief in his hand so that he will not lose the anointing. I mean, as if anointing is something physical. Anointing is spirit. And he's a minister. Okay, if he's an illiterate has done that, okay, I will say, okay, the guy is illiterate. But this man himself, who is supposed to be a pastor to educate him and say, no, and even tell people that they shouldn't do that, he's not even telling people, and people are going to be thinking of doing the same thing. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, please. Who is calling, please?
Yeah, this is Kevin. I'm calling from Edmonton, Canada.
Is there any way for you to speak into the mic? Look for where the mic is, because it's like your voice is very, extremely low. Look for where the mic is in your device.
Is it better now?
No,
Is it better now?
not so much. A little bit maybe, but not so much. And look for where the mic is there and speak directly into it. And you have to leave where there is noise, so that there is no noise there. You can hear you better.
Okay. Hold on a second, just. Hello?
Yeah.
I think it's because I'm connected. I just have to disconnect my Bluetooth.
Okay. Okay.
Is it better now?
Excellent now. Excellent now.
Sweet.
Good.
You want to come drive so I can drive? Yeah. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to speak to you.
Yes, sir.
I want to first of all thank you for bringing this religious enlightenment to the people. we have long suffered this epidemic in the hands of these criminals. They are all thieves. I was born in the church, like my whole family. They are all Christians, but it got to the point where I stopped believing it.
Wow.
And then they made me feel like I'm the devil. I'm a rebel.
Wow.
You know? Yeah. Like my whole family, they thought I don't have sense. Like, oh, you no longer believe. You are gonna die. You know, stuff like that. Nobody believed that. Nobody believed that I was right. My lies is not becoming truth.
Yeah, because what they are practicing there is not faith in God. It's paganism they are practicing, syncretism. It's not God.
I came to it. I was one time a youth leader in the church.
Wow.
I faked how to speak in tongues. I faked it for years.
Wow.
I faked it because I just have to play along.
Wow.
I just have to play along. I had this personal experience that just happened of recent to prove to my family that these people are criminals.
Yeah.
Of recent, about 3 to 4 months ago, my elder sister, it's one of the house fellowship, whatever leader, I don't know what it's called in their church, in Mountain of Fire. I'll mention the pastor's name, I'll mention everything. I have evidence, I have text messages, I have everything. This thing that I'm telling you, it happened this month of December.
What happened?
My sister was, she got cancer.
Okay.
Cancer. So they have tried to treat the cancer in Nigeria by themselves and all that, without interfering with anybody, you know, like seeking for help and all that. But they couldn't treat the cancer there in Nigeria. And then she has to cry out for help. Oh, my brothers, I have this problem for the past years and whatever. Now it's affecting me. I need to take care of myself or else I will die. And the doctors in Nigeria said they can't take care of her anymore. She has to be flown abroad. So we did what we can, myself and my brother, and we flew her to India to take care of her. And then the doctor said the hospital was charging us $18,000 for everything, including this speech verb and everything, $18,000 US. I was so pissed off hearing this amount, and they don't have enough. Wow. I was so pissed off. I said, okay, you know what? We will have to call your church. They will help you probably. Anything that they can help you with, we'll just raise some money, and then we'll help you as your brothers will help you.
Yeah.
And then she said, no, my church, no. And then I said, okay, don't worry. I know how to talk to your people, because now you don't have money. And we paid $10,000 already. I didn't plan to spend my savings on you. So now you have to seek for help. Who do you think can help you in this kind of situation? I think you should contact your church. Anything, even if it's defeating the money for your upkeep, they can take care of you. And then to cut the story short, I called this pastor, Pastor Lawrence. He's the South Zona pastor
in Port Harcourt.
Okay, go ahead. Faster, please.
So this man, he told me personally, like one-on-one, he said, my friend, this church business is a different ball game entirely. When I try to say one of your members is dying, I send him all your videos. Till today he doesn't pick my call or want to talk to me anymore. To show that what you are doing is having effect.
Wow. Hello. Well, that's it now. That is already a confirmed thing that, no matter how much you serve a church in Africa, that when you get into trouble, they will not help you. They will not help you. You can serve, give your whole life, spend your life, give your lives, give your tithe, give everything to the church to the last. When you have problem, that's when you will discover who you have been serving. Because these people only care for themselves. These people don't care for anybody else. They care only for themselves. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Is that David?
Yeah, this is David. Good evening, yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Concerning this tonight's video, I experienced this myself when I used to attend the church those days. I remember we finished the program, and that day we leave the camp around 5 a.m. in the morning. But before I got home that day, I got home around 4 p.m. because that day the redeemed go slow. The Muslim people, they have something there. They have one place now they call Nasfat. They are doing their own. When we leave there, we jammed these people on again, Martin on fire. And that day, those 3 people that day caused a hell hold up on that road. And if you see, people are coming, they are abusing people. And those days, I see that since we are doing the right thing, we are worshiping God, and the road is blocked, and we see it as glory to us those days. And when people are abusing, we see they don't know what they are doing, they don't know what they are saying.
Speak into the microphone, please. Yeah. Speak into the microphone.
Because we will say they don't know what they are doing. And to be honest with you, now I discover that a long time ago, and I discovered that this thing is wrong. But according to them, what they said now is that they have one road towards that Ikorodu side or somewhere. They just did a road or something. But these things have to stop because most of these people, they don't care for others. And, if anybody wants to talk, they see you as a blasphemy, they see you as a, how will I put it, they see you as an antichrist.
Yeah.
Because that's giving, I remember something, I posted something on Facebook concerning somebody Pastor Chris go to Zimbabwe, and the life of Zimbabwe government changed. And he went to Israel, and Donald Trump named capital of Israel. I tried to put that one. People are calling me, my friends. They are saying I'm blasphemous. Why will I say something like that? I said, okay, you are doing Holy Communion and those countries are changing. Why Nigeria? Why don't you come and do Holy Communion in Nigeria? We should start from Aso to all the 36 states so that we see the change that Holy Communion is bringing. Our people are brainwashed. Yeah. They are highly brainwashed. And the average Nigeria, we are religious and we don't want to know. Even the thing is bad. One is a man of God. Emma Basoro, that kind of thing. So we need to change our mentality. I thank you and thank God for what you're doing to awake people and for us to know the right thing. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Can you imagine that? That one went to Zimbabwe and they just make incidents. As who has not gone to Zimbabwe? Is it the only one who has gone to Zimbabwe? So all the people who have gone to Zimbabwe then can take the credit, and all the people who have gone to whatever country the other one is, can also take the credit. Is he the only one going there? Everybody is going there every day. So if he has such a power, let him fix Nigeria. It's just rubbish. They are just mesmerizing people with their narcissistic, and egocentric, psychopathic, mindset. Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be part of your program, sir.
Thank you so much. Who is calling from where?
God bless you, DSC. I'm calling from Paris. My name is Prince.
Yes, sir.
Yes, as per this program of 18, I really enjoyed it because I had such experience at Italy. That was 2007.
Okay.
I was attending one church then, I just came to Italy. I was attending the church there. So my pastor had a program, a kind of crusade.
Yes.
So one Pastor Ayoride was invited from Nigeria.
Yes.
I was among the choirs and among the ushers. So I was in front with some other fellow Christian brothers. So the first day of the program, some black people came and the service was going on. Then at about 2 o'clock in that early morning, the man came out. So he was calling for prayers. There was no time. They did not even talk about the preaching or even the word of God or even trying to win souls for Christ. He came out and he was calling out for money.
Wow.
What he first started with was 500 euros. I was in front because we were blocking the man of God as a kind of security. So people started 500 euros. 2 people came out. So later he reduced the money to 300 euros. Some people came out. So that was when the money ended, that 300 euros. So before the man came, what prompted the crowd to come to that crusade was that few months before he came to Italy, there was an advert in Nigeria where he killed a madman on the road. That was what drew the crowd that came to that crusade. That time they were showing this thing in Nigeria. The madman was bathed instantly. They bathed this man, dressed him up, cut his hair, bought him new clothes. So the man changed. It was flying on the air like rocket. It was very, very fast. So when he came to Italy, people were expecting him that day Jesus Christ would come face to face. So what happened was that the first day people came. Then the next day, it was 3-day program. The next day, even the white people from afar, from different parts of Roma, they came from Rome. Many people come from Bologna. Many people from different states in Italy. They
faster, please.
And they all came for that program for that. So the white people, why I'm saying this, because a man yesterday called from US and he said any Nigeria pastor that will come to America and wait the dead, that we pay, whether the organization will pay $2,000 or $20,000. You understand? So when the white people saw this thing, they now came with their people. Some of them came with they came with two cripple. 2 people came with on a wheelchair.
Yes.
So they placed those people in front of the altar. So when the prayer was going on the 3rd day, it was this one, you cannot dodge it. You see me, I see you. Practical. Let's see what happened. So the prayer started. Because of what will happen if the miracle, if that boy should stand up for the wheelchair, all of us on the altar, the security guys, are very tense. So we have to increase our numbers for us to make sure that at least they don't get to the man of God and descend on him if eventually the boy stand up. This guy pray, and nothing happened. People were saying, when they were standing there, we became tired. He prayed, at the end of the day, what really happened? To cut long story short, Pastor Sunday, the man said they should bring the boy to Nigeria. That they should fly the boy to Nigeria for this boy to walk. That it's like the people don't have faith, that they should bring him back home. Before God, I must tell you the truth. When he said that word, I left my friends and went outside. So God bless you, sir. For this program, I'm very happy because many people are blind.
Yeah.
Many people are blind.
Yeah.
In Italy, you will see a pastor that will preach to an extent, he will put his suit and say he wants to sell it for 1,000 euro. People will bring out the money and buy the suit from the man.
Wow.
That there's anointing on the suit. When you wear it, anywhere you go, favor will come follow you.
Fraudsters. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to open the eyes of our people. It's just they've just been brainwashed and, you know, egocentric, narcissistic psychopaths. They just, you know, messing up the lives of people, and it's just all about lies and deceptions, and it's just so sad. Yeah, so let's we are going to see some other example. I can still, yeah, go ahead. Okay, we have a caller. Hello. Yes. Hello.
Hello. Good morning, dear sir.
Yeah,
this is David.
Can you speak? Yeah, speak louder, please.
Yeah, this is David. Prince David from Thailand, dear sir.
Yes, speak into the microphone, just into the mic, where the mic is.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, yes, sir. I'm calling in regard to yesterday's teaching.
Yes.
You know, after the teaching yesterday, I went through your program, which you had with RCCG in North America. That was 2008.
Yes.
Yes, honestly, I sat down and I listened to all the messages. There is no difference between what you are doing now and then.
You see?
And in my conclusion, I come to find out that these men that you were speaking to, I believe they are really under oath. Because if these men are really men of God or men that have people in mind, I believe since that 2008 till now, they should have been changed. Even if there is no change within their church, some of them should have pulled out to start something else.
Yeah.
But do you find out that since that 2008 till now, there's no difference in RCCG? And most of those people that were in that program, I believe they are not even part of this movement, because I believe this is a kind of cabal, and this is a kind of oath that I've taken. Because from this teaching, personally, when I listen to those teachings, I was really touched. The shock of that teaching is still in my, I'm still passing through it right now, because if, let me just say, maybe I was part of that teaching, or I had such a teaching in 2008. At least with my contribution now, I would have been able to do something.
Yes.
But these men, they couldn't have done anything. They say there is a problem in Nigeria, honestly. And it is only you. I believe this your movement is not just an ordinary movement. And anyone that sees you ordinarily is just making a mistake. Honestly, Nigeria needs to revive. There is problem.
So Prince,
I listened to this message more than 2 times or 3 times. I said, wow, no difference. And these men were listening to you, but none of them took anything.
So
men of God.
You see, people come on this platform and say that I didn't tell them before. Why should I come on this Facebook? But you see that 10 years ago, I gathered all of them, 300 of them, to listen. So you have listened yourself now. You can see that it's not just today that I start this thing.
Yes, I am shocked when I listen to those messages. You did not, from what you are doing now and what you, and there's no difference. You spoke the truth to them, but this man are gullible. They say, I believe Nigeria needs you, honestly. I've never listened to that kind of a message before in front of a senior pastor talking to fellow pastors.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria needs you.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you, sir. We need you. We are behind you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, you see what's happening? It is, for people who are challenging me, because they don't do their homework. They don't go to look into, I always tell people, if you have not listened to at least 200 of my messages, go to, it's there on YouTube, Sunday Adelaja Official, SoundCloud, Telegram. Go and listen to those messages. You will see that I didn't lose my mind, and I'm not just coming from nowhere. Because people are saying, where is he coming from? Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Is that Pastor Stanley?
Yes, sir. It's me, sir.
Oh, I would like to hear your contribution, sir.
No, yeah. Well, today I was just thinking. I actually was thinking of something, and the reason for that was because I think actually that most of our problems has come as a result of just bad doctrine, and bad doctrine has been a byproduct of bad schools. For example, if you were to walk into any major hospital anywhere in the Western world, in America, in Europe, you will not ask the medical doctor, where did they graduate, what they graduated from. You will automatically assume that if they are licensed to practice in the particular state or the country, that basically means they went to a good school. And a good school means that the school is accredited. That means there's an accrediting body that validates the school. Now, here's the problem. We have 10,000 different churches, 10,000 different Bible schools. Everybody is cooking up every revelation and they're teaching. Here comes the question, what do we do? Where do we go? I mean, how do you, for example, Christ Embassy has their own Bible school, Redeem, likewise all these other churches. And whatever they're teaching is not accountable to anybody. So how do you even validate what knowledge is and what truth is? That's a question, sir. Beautiful. Speaking, I need help.
Beautiful. And in many countries, especially in the Western world, people need ordination before they go preach the gospel. Or people need in America, most of the American white pastors, they need to go through Bible school before they could preach, or to go through seminary. But because in Africa they don't have such a demand, everybody is a king to himself. So that's why we have all the mismanagements. And I think when we get to Africa, we have to demand for that people have got to go. Yes,
you're right. And this is the prelude to this. The reason is because I look at Africa, especially sub-Saharan Africa, in the last 100 years, when the gospel actually came by the Presbyterians, the Anglicans. Most of the missionaries that were sent to us were medical doctors that were missionaries. They were civil engineers. They were people who actually came to build the society. They literally changed our culture based upon their influence, because they're the ones who gave us the schools. Okay, they gave us the roads. But if you look at it right now, Africa is producing a whole new breed of missionaries, which are basically untested, unaccredited, and they are pushing them into the Western world. Then the only thing they can do is come to America and talk to us about a foundational problem. If you will pick up on any prophet, I guarantee you, sir, you pick up on any prophet anywhere in the world that is about to prophesy to an African, I will tell you the first thing they will tell to the person: you have a foundational problem. There's a witch in your family, somebody is pursuing you, or some demon is after your life. And the only reason for that is because that is all that they know. I think there need to be a lot more emphasis on the value of education. I mean, so I think we need to place more value on that. If not, we will basically be pushing, especially in the Bible says that this knowledge will increase. And it looks as if the only place knowledge has not increased is the pulpit. Maybe the wrong kind of knowledge.
I think you are right, sir. And that's why I'm writing all these books. If you examine my books and the titles and the quality of the books, it will, most people don't believe it, that this is a pastor writing these books. And I wonder, why is it that other pastors are not writing? Somebody even told me I don't even read books from African pastors again, because they are only talking about deliverance, pregnancy, and all that kind of thing. They are not writing something that will make you to grow. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Talking about books, by the way, any one of you can become a distributor of my books, and the only thing you need to do for that is to write to DSS Books, one word, at gmail.com, dssbooks@gmail.com. Hello? We have a caller. Hello? Hello?
Hello, DSA.
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir?
Very good. Can you talk louder or speak to the mic?
Yes, I can actually talk louder.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how are you, sir? My name is Otumba Taiwo. Otumba Taiwo is Otumba Jesu, not Otumba of the world. Anyway.
Right, good. But your voice is lower again. You need to speak into the mic.
That's right. I'm speaking to the mic.
Good.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me just give you a word of encouragement for the job you're doing. Anyway.
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Nigeria.
Oh, wow. I always like it.
I sent a couple of videos to you.
Wow, yes. I always like it when I get calls from Nigeria.
Yes, because they are very related to what you're doing.
Yes.
You understand? And there had been a lot of division between me and my wife because I was actually particularly concerned about this kind of issue.
Ooh.
And I thought it's high time that a movement should stand up for this.
Hello?
And yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, just speak faster and louder, yes.
Yeah, that's right. So I give you kudos for all this, and then God will help you, and God will help Nigeria.
Amen.
God will help everybody that's listening.
Amen.
Right,
amen.
You understand? So I have a couple of experiences, a couple of testimonies, quite a lot of them. But I can't say them right now.
Yeah.
But I'll send some videos to you as well.
Okay.
And
thank
you. Give you support of what you're doing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Otumba.
God bless you, sir.
Grateful. Blessings. All right. Watch out for those videos. Maybe they have them in there. Otumba Taiwo. Yeah. So we need to, address these issues because we cannot just let things go like this. Our people, our so-called pastors are having pathological issues. They are sick. They are psychopaths, and many of them are narcissistic psychopaths. Hello?
Hello. Good evening, dear sir.
You need to put off the Facebook or YouTube you have on.
Good evening, dear sir.
Good evening, sir. Who is calling, please?
It's Panawanda. I'm calling from Maryland.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I also want to contribute my own experience too.
Okay.
Because when I was still in Africa, it's not too long that I came here. When I was still in Africa, I was the choir president of my church, of my local church. It got to a point because over the years I've been experiencing all these things. Then I took my decision on some certain things. And I also saw the reaction from the leadership of the church.
Yeah.
You remember I told you last time that I think I met you for the very first time in, was it 2005 or so in Nigeria when you came to Trump headquarters.
Yes.
So I was there. Yeah, something like that. So towards that time too, there is a man that he's a Franco-Congolese by the name Shorab Koetu. He was also having your kind of movement also. As at that time, he came to Gabon. So, because I was residing in Gabon, when he came to Gabon with the message of fighting, as in Old Testament, the Pentecostal Fellowship of Gabon, then, because one of their members was assistant cabinet to the presidency, they took this man, they put him in the prison and deported him right away.
Wow.
So they made the law. Then, for a lot of pastors, before you come in to Gabon, they first of all scrutinize the person. If they approve you, you are welcome. So that was later on, this man, 10 years ago. By then, the former president was dead, and a whole lot of things happened. And that man, the man that was the assistant cabinet member of the former president, he was no more there. He was now with the opposition, and a whole lot of things. So this man was able to come back after 10 years. They couldn't stop him. So in my own experience is that in my own local church, they said. That if you are not a tither, you will not, hold any responsibility in the church and all that. So a lot of people we have said, those that we are not regular in their tithing, we are all, trying to make it up. I said, I told them, I'm not going to do it. If they are going to move me from my position because I am not a tither, so be it. So when they were changing, because every 2 years they will have to change leadership. When they were changing leadership, it come to me. The director of worship called me. They spoke, and I told them, I'm not gonna do it because of this. If I want to do it, I will do it free willingly to support the church. It's not even because of what you preach, because the person is cursed. So they said, I'm going to step down. I said, okay, since you're going to step me down, let it be. Now they have to do their this thing. They couldn't find anybody that suits their criteria to, and also that follows the rules to replace me. They retained me. So I now started asking questions. If that's the case, you are not breaking laws. If you are not returning me that is not a tiger. And also, when people are coming for help, they'll ask them, first of all, somebody that is very, very in need, they'll ask them to bring their tithe card, or what is their tithe record. They'll first of all go and consult the tithing record to see if the person will be helped or not. Somebody that have been paying, I know a lot of guys that have been paying their tithes correctly, they've been paying it religiously for over many years. And when there was a problem, something happened to their business or something, they couldn't help them. They will start castigating them. It's because they were not diligent in their business, this and that. Why these people? Yes, I agree with them with the fact that they were not diligent in their business because they were spending more time in church, contributing to the church rather than their business. So I know even one is in Nigeria now. The guy, God also made the way. His brother that is still here in the US, in North Carolina, sent him some consignments, and he was selling the shoes. Now everybody started celebrating him. This and that. To that end, he gave some testimony and thanksgiving. But when the consignment stopped, they came up again with another reason. It's because he was not paying this correctly, this and that, this and that. You know, all those kind of stories. And the brother today, his business crushed. To that extent, he couldn't bear it. He has to pack and go back completely to Nigeria.
Thank you. Getting me? Thank you, sir. Yeah, we got you. Thank you. All right, let's go back to the note. Signs that your pastor is a psychopath. Psychopaths are mostly narcissists. So let's go to the point. Narcissism works for an inflated sense of self and only caring about self. So more on the narcissistic psychopaths. They make themselves look more impressive than everybody else. Luke 16:13 rather says, no servant can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will be loyal to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon. When you serve yourself, most of these pastors, they are serving themselves. When you are serving yourself, when the focus is on you, when you are focusing on elevating yourself, you cannot be serving God. So that's why Jesus said we must deny ourselves and take up our cross. So if you are a narcissist, you cannot be a servant of God. If you're a psychopath, you cannot be a servant of God. So that is the problem. If anybody who is a narcissist or psychopath, they are serving themselves. They cannot serve God. Yeah, let's continue. You can't drive a better car than them. These narcissistic pastors, you cannot drive a pastor. They even get to the extent of saying no member of the church will drive a better car than them. That is crazy. Your wife can't look better than their wives. Your wife cannot even dress better than their wives. You can't live in a better house than them because they are the senior pastors. They will be brainwashing you and telling you that they must have everything better than everybody else because they are the pastors. They have to have their names in all documents. So if you are having an NGO now, it is your NGO you started, they will say, no, their name has to be in the NGO. Why? Oh, because they have to be in charge. There are some pastors who came even from Nigeria to study what I'm doing here in Ukraine. So they starting NGO in their churches. But for some reason, they are not giving people members of the church the liberty to lead those NGOs. They are becoming the presidents or the chairman or the whoever of the. But in our church here, I tell them, no, empower every member of the church, give them the liberty and let them own those NGOs. They say, no, you cannot do that in Nigeria. Or our churches, for example, let all the local pastors, let them be the owner of the churches. But they said, in Nigeria, if you do that, this and that and that, because everything must be about the big man. It is a narcissistic, egocentric, psychopathic organization and style of leadership. Everything must revolve around the big man, around the man of God. And all the people are just being used as slaves and servants. That is a narcissistic, psychopathic organization. So those places we call churches, they are just enslaving ordinary people, not empowering them, not elevating them, but using people to build their own empire. It is narcissistic. They have to, without their permission, nothing is done in the church. So are these pastors. Philippians 2:21 says, for all seek their own, not the things which are Christ. You say, but in this kingdom, everybody is supposed to be seeking the things that are Christ, not the things that are their own. But unfortunately, these people only seek that they build their empire. They only seek what is their own, but not what is Christ. Hello?
Hello, Pastor Sunday.
Yes, sir. Can you put off the Facebook so that we can hear?
My name is Felix, and I'm calling from the US.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I've been following you since 2012.
Okay.
Because I came out of one of those churches in Ghana. It was a Nigerian church that was in Ghana.
All right.
And they were really demanding financially. They actually made me a leader in the church, but at some point, I was just not agreeing with them in the way they treated our cell members when they had problems and they needed help.
Yeah, they are narcissists.
So,
they are narcissists.
Yeah.
It's only about them. They don't care about the members.
Yeah. So when I came here to the US sometime, I sent a message that was in Hebrews talking about how the law has abolished those demands of the law that include tithing according to the Mosaic law. And when I sent it to the pastor in the group, and some of the group members, they just blocked me and they called me a rebel to the church members over there when they were. And so no one talked to me again. I had family members in the church, and I had to try to convince them to get out. And they still didn't get it until March. I'm very happy that now all my family members have gotten out of that, and that's like the only thing that makes me happy.
What church is that?
It's Christ Embassy.
Yeah, they are the worst. They are the worst. Thank God opened your eyes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, these are narcissistic, Christ Embassy is one of the most narcissist organizations you could ever imagine. It's absolutely narcissist and psychopathic. And, and we must begin to talk about these things. Hello? Hello? Yes, who is calling, please? From where?
Dear sir, this is Francis from Malaysia.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this Bishop. Please, sir. Yesterday I was online when someone called me asking he want to know who you are.
Yes.
So actually I feel so much angry about that question because the person said that Oyedipo is his mentor, whom you are.
Yes.
So please, not everybody you should be telling who you are. If this person have a time to make Oyedipo his mentor, let him have the same time to go and Google you. You are in a Google. You are in a Google. Let him go and Google you out. Let him go and listen to the messages. Not anyone taking the time of others to go to contribute positively to use it asking whom you are. If you want to know whom this person, whom Daniel Trump is, go and go about him. That is the way I feel it. Not telling the person this or that. So please, so that we keep going on to the program, because some are here only to distract others. Why will he say, Oyedipo is my mentor, but whom you are? Why he never check you out? So please, so let the program continue. And so please, let God, with his infinite mercy, bless you abundantly. Please, once again, I would like to have your email. If you can just put it online, because yesterday you mentioned it, but I didn't capture it. I want to send you email. Anything you have to do in Asia, mostly here in Malaysia, where I reside, I am 100% free, able, and capable. Please, sir.
My email
that is my own contribution.
My email is pastor@God Embassy, one word. God and Embassy, one word. pastor@godembassy.org.
pastor@godembassy.org.
.org. Yeah, so I always tell people should go to online Facebook, YouTube or SoundCloud and listen to my messages. I have many messages there that it will take you years and years to be able to get, to be able to listen to them. So go again and get those books. Okay, here we go. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Oh, is that Sister?
Hello, good evening, dear sir.
Is that Sister Angela?
Yes, sir.
People don't they call for you, they wait for your contribution, no?
I did recharge, I did subscribe for 2 days now.
Aha. But we are glad to hear your voice today.
Yes, sir. What I wanted to contribute is I've been reading messages, what people say, what they said about you. Some say you're Antichrist, some say that you are devil incarnate. But the Bible told us that when...
Please speak into the microphone so that you make your voice louder. We need to hear your voice loud. It's not loud enough. Okay. Find where the mic is there and speak into the mic.
I said I've been reading through what people have been sending.
Yes.
Some are sending to you, you are from an agent of darkness, you are Antichrist, you are this, you are that.
Yes.
But the Bible told us that when this Antichrist comes, we should not fight it. So if you are an Antichrist, we are not supposed to fight you. We are supposed to leave you to continue until God will come and know who is Antichrist and who is not Antichrist. And what I believe, all these people saying all these things, that are the Antichrist. You know, when you see a mad woman, they will start calling you, you are a mad woman, you are a mad woman. These narcissists you are talking, there was one experience I had.
Yes.
I think 2009. There's one of my friends that invited me. He said he's going to give the Thanksgiving in one church here in Abuja. He said he's inviting me. So I went. Any place I enter with number one prayer I prayed. I said, God, I have this zeal to worship you in truth and in spirit. If this place is not your dwelling place, let this between me and this place. So as I read here, I noticed that the man of God, so-called man of God, that be God of man, when he matched his foot on the ground, people will go and carry sand from that his foot and swallow and put in the water and drink.
Ooh.
So I was imagining, what type of thing is this? Before you know it, then my friend told me, he said, Angela, would you like to see this man of God? I said, how? He said, I have paid 1,000 for you to see him. I said, what for? So he said, try to go and see him. As I enter, when I'm always saying my things, I don't like lies by the grace of God. So as I enter to see the man, he said, what can I do for you? I said, I don't know. My friend said I should see you. He said, don't you have anything I will do for you? I said, nothing for now. He said, okay, buy anointing oil. Just go outside, buy anointing oil, 5, and come. So as I left, I saw, it's just nearby there in his office. They said the anointing oil, that time anointing oil in the market is 80 naira. They say it's 500 naira. So I picked 5. I went and gave him. So he carried his finger, put one of the finger in his mouth, in his tongue, put to spit, open one of the anointing oil, render some incantation and enchantment. I didn't hear what he was saying. He covered it. He did the same for 5 of them. Then he wrote in one of them, P. He said, this one is for bathing. He wrote in the other one, D. This one is for drinking. He wrote in the other one, he said, success. This one is for success. He wrote in the other one, he said, head. This one, they will use it to wash his head, not my head. So as soon as he said it, I said, God forbid. rushing in my head. I said, I will not do it. So I left. I carried that anointing oil. I told my friend that took me. I said, I'm throwing this anointing oil. He said, why, Angela? You always argue. I throw the anointing oil away. I came and told my husband, I said, see you, people are carrying the sand where somebody match and put it in the water and be drinking. So it didn't reach 1 month. Then my friend came and told me. He said, Angela, you are a spiritual. Do you know that thing you say that this man is not genuine is true? He said, do you know that my friend that took me to that church was looking for a husband? She has gotten the husband. She became pregnant. When she wanted to deliver, she died. He said, do you know that the other people that used to come there, they got an office where they are going on top on every second. They're on top. The same two of them have gotten accidents and they have died. I said, you see, they are doing trade by barter. They give you and they take. They give you and they take. I'm not in a hurry for anything. I'm looking up to God. So that was how that girl thought. When I went to Bible school,
is this church, this church in Nigeria, is it still existing?
I don't think it's still existing now. I will find out.
No, don't need, make you not find out. Make you not find out. Tell us about the Bible school.
So when I went to Bible school, I said I want to do Bible school. My children were telling me, they said, Mom, why do you want to go to Bible school? You know everything now. Some people are called from the stomach. I said, I know, but I want to go there and change things. Like I used to tell people, it's not saying, we are waiting for DSA. Come. Let us start. You have to start something. Yeah. You have to stand on your own. You will not be sitting there, let us wait and wait and wait. Before you know it, some of them will not reach. When you come, they will run away. Let us start.
Yes.
So that we are ready.
Yeah.
So when I went to Bible school, as I went, I sat down there. The pastors will come. They will be psychophosing people, teaching them false doctrine. When they teach, I will raise up my hand. When they say witches and wizards, because what we always hear in Nigeria, witches and wizards, agents of darkness, money water, foul spirit, angel Michael, angel beauty. So when we are preaching, so he said that the witches have come, you are not supposed to give them so that they will not make your money not to be coming again. I lifted up my hand. I said, Pastor, you have said what is not right. The word of God said I should not be weary in doing good. He didn't tell me whether it's a witch or a wizard. It's a command of God. And I have passed hard time before. And I know people helped me. If people that helped me that time were suspecting me as a witch or wizard, would they have helped me? I said, so people were like, who is this woman coming to ask questions? So the pastor said it's true. Anytime I come on that Bible school, anything he say, I will challenge it with the Bible. Before you know he started telling me. He said, I like this woman. He searches the scripture. So all the people that came for Bible school, they're always changing their mind towards me. So one day I told them, I said, why do you collect money for Bible school to teach people? When Jesus Christ taught people, he was happy that people are gathering to know his word. Why is it now? Even a poor person that wants to know more about God, you say Bible school, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. It's not right. That was when the pastor said, now we have cancelled it. It's not more 20,000. It should be 5,000. So all the people, when they finish Bible school, they will be following me to my house, copying my number. Madam, send quotation for me. Madam, this, you are too much. You are not afraid. I said, afraid of what? How can people gather you to make you a second-class citizen? As if to say you have no access to your father. You should read the Bible and challenge them. So one day the man came and gave us testimony that he gave his all the money he had. As soon as he gave that money that day, before he reached home, people brought television, about 6 of them, sets of car, sets of chair, 2 cars, that all those things are there. So I told him, I said, Pastor, since it's more, the more you give, the more you get. Bring those 6 television you have not used, bring those cars, bring it and sow it in our life, so that more will come. So later he called me. He said, why should I say such a thing? That he's just challenging us to build our faith. I said, build it so that we will follow suit. So all these things you are seeing that is happening, a lot of people, they have taken their brain. What is inside their head now is no more brain. No. That's why they argue and argue truth. Even as you are teaching, many people have never created time to sit down and read their Bible. They will just come and they will be asking questions. Sit down, read, and know what you will contribute so that they will never make mockery of you. If you check some of these books they give us, they will say 70 days praying and fasting. If you read the year 2012 and read the year 2014, it is a copyright. When I found it out, I said, what for? So the spirit is not leading them. They will give a testimony and write it, Angela, in this place, that they cure her madness. They will still draw the same picture that looks like the same Angela and call it Elizabeth, that they deliver her from autism. And they will still draw the same picture somewhere and say it's Mary, that her husband divorced her. After they prayed, the husband came and begged her. That is how they are using to brainwash people, and people are not searching the scripture. When you tell them the truth, the religion is still inside them. But the truth of the matter is, the word of God says, I will build my church, which is all of us that are human beings, that are created in God's image, and the gates of hell shall not stop him. So he's building his army, the true believers that are us. So no agent of darkness, all these pastors, all these brainwashers will not take us out. The Almighty God has raised you for this purpose. We are ready. I have started, me and my family, me and some of our group in Abuja, we are running it. And some people are still sitting down, calling you, they are waiting for you. So even if it's 5 years, they are still waiting for you without putting an impact. We have to start now and take our destiny by our hand. Our destiny is not this one that are telling us that they have rearranged it. I don't know how God that knows me when I was in my mother's womb and know my name will be there, and somebody will come and rearrange my destiny. All these things are brainwashed, and that is what people are capitalizing on, working on it. That's why there's enmity here and there. That's why there is wickedness there, here and there. When I watched the elite, there was no juju because each one of them cared for one another. But today we are creating the wealth that are raw material for hellfire. When you read when Jesus Christ came, I've never seen any of the apostles or disciples that was rich. They will use Solomon in the Old Testament, and we are in the era of the gospel. Can they name Peter? Can they not Paul or Stephen that they were studying? Say, Father, forgive them, that they are rich. They will never use them. And they are saying that they believe in Jesus Christ, and they do not believe the doctrine of our Lord Jesus Christ. I was searching my scripture with my children yesterday, and I come across in Romans where the word of God said, anyone that does not believe in the doctrine of our Lord Jesus Christ, he said, come off from such person. Yeah. Resist that person. Don't allow that person to come close to you. The doctrine of our Lord Jesus Christ is supreme, and that is what we are following now. Because the Almighty God said he has given his son power to judge the living and the dead, that we should follow his own way, and people are not following it. Are they not the one that is antichrist? Anybody that does not believe in the gospel of our Lord Jesus Christ and his way is an antichrist, not you. That's my contribution.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you so very much. Beautiful. Brilliant.
Yes.
Brilliant. Wow. Beautiful. I just got a testimony while Sister Angela was testifying that I just got a testimony that from Zambia, Lusaka, that's a radio station in Lusaka, UNZA radio in Lusaka, Zambia, is broadcasting my messages now. So from Brother Evans Lukomona, in Germany, he arranged for it. So Zambia is broadcasting all these messages for free in all over the country. It's the most popular radio station in the country, and they are broadcasting all these our messages over there to liberate their country and set their emancipate their people and set their mind free, the minds of their people. So thank God for that. Can you imagine how can they brainwash people to the extent that the shoe, somebody's shoe, the ground and the sand, the dirt from the shoe, they will go and pick it on the ground and put it in their cup and be drinking it. They don't treat Nigerians as humans. They don't treat Africans as humans anymore. It's just an abuse. And those are all narcissistic manifestations. Those are not just psychopaths. Those are narcissistic, manifestations. They are just abusing of human beings. Yeah, so that's why we must enlighten our people. Hello? Hello?
Hello there.
Yes, please.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Just speak louder, please.
My name is Dai. I'm calling from London.
Yes, please.
I thank God for what God is doing through you, sir. May God increase you.
Amen.
And profit your labor of love.
Amen.
I grew up in the church, and I really I find it shocking that some things are happening from time that there are some things that have been happening in the church, and things like laying on of hands, etc. And there are some of the things that people do, like some ministers, that they try to push people to the ground. It doesn't settle with me, and I just feel like the way you've been mentioning about the churches nowadays and the rubbish that's been happening, I believe it puts more light on people, and I just want to just encourage you that you should continue with what you're doing.
Amen.
And don't let anybody discourage you or try to put you down in any kind of way. Especially people that are commenting online, they don't have any clue of where you're coming from. I actually started following since 2012. I've been a very quiet and a silent follower, and I really thank God that God has used it in a very mighty way. And your mission is clearly focused on reaching the poor and making sure that those that are lost are brought back to Christ. And I believe that God is going to raise more champions in this generation. And one more thing I want to clarify for those that don't really know what is happening in Nigeria right now. There has been a lot of brainwashing, loads of fake miracles going on. And I must really tell you, I've been with men of God that, they really there are many categories of them. By the grace of God, I'm a music minister, and it really scares me to know that there are people out there that are really suffering, and these psychopaths are really taking advantage of the poor people. But I just want to say, keep the good work up, and the Lord Jesus Christ will encourage you and bless you in Jesus' name.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Let's
you
keep on spreading the word. Let's keep on sharing it. Thank you so much. There's another testimony coming in from Kenya. That there is this television station. There's this television station in Kenya that also is broadcasting my videos for free. They wrote me about it, but I didn't know they are already broadcasting it. So what they do is that they go to YouTube and get all the videos and broadcast, or they go to SoundCloud and get all the... Somebody is asking, how can we be broadcasting your programs on radio and television in Nigeria? Just write to my office, write to pastor@godembassy.org, pastor@godembassy.org, and let's discuss it. Hello, who is calling, please, from where?
Hello, DSA. This is Mike Ade from UK.
Yes, sir.
This is my first time calling.
Yes, sir.
You have seen a lot of comments from me. I've been following you for a while now.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job. Everybody have been commending. But let me just add my voice to this.
Yeah.
Yesterday was really a turning point for many of your followers.
Explain that. And please speak louder, please, if it's possible.
Yesterday was a turning point.
Okay.
For many of your followers.
In what sense, sir?
Platform.
Okay.
That have not known much about you.
Okay.
And I was so excited because for everything we do as a Christian, we need to put our passion and our emotion into it.
Yes, sir.
Because God gave it to us. So I want to say, well done. God bless you, sir. Now, to all the things that have been going on, to be frank with you, many people that are victims of this, it is not their fault.
Yes.
And all you have been doing, giving us information, is going to go a long way. But let me say this. Personally, I used to be in Redeemed Christian Church of God before.
Okay.
I was a minister. And then in UK, when I got to UK, I came to UK and then joined Redeemed again. But even Redeemed in Nigeria is far, far different from the UK system.
Wow.
Every pastor in UK home is like a franchise. So, they can bear witness. They are competitors. So it is not they see members as customers. So it is more dangerous because though they may not tell them, but I'm telling you the truth. Some of them don't even greet each other as pastors.
Wow.
They don't relate. There's competition among them. So it is not ethical, one, and it's not scriptural, it's not biblical. Now, in my own experience, before we left, also, something led to it. And I want to tell you the truth is that even as a member, when you're a minister and the pastor discover that you are asking too much question, you become a threat. That this is not right, this is not right, this is not right. And me, I've written so many things that you are just scratching the surface. You have not seen anything. I always amazed.
Are you
when
serious?
You hear something new, you just open your mouth and say, really? I said, you don't know what is going on.
Wow.
It is more than that. It is more than what you see. That's why I always write, the more you look, the less you see. So it's a big one. We are talking about Redeemed, we are talking about Christ Embassy and all these churches. There are other churches also in local places that have held people captive. Where I came out from, there's a particular church that every member there, the pastor demand not only the first fruit, he collect the tithe. Most of the members of the church, they are just like slaves. So it is a terrible thing. And when I walk into that place, they pray and the pastor standing on Bible praying. I said, what? I walk out. I said, I'm not going to stay here. This is so there are a lot of things going on. So the big church, we can see them as a kind of a point, as a light to see what is going on in Nigeria. But so many small scale one is terrible, sir.
Wow.
It's terrible. It's terrible. If you go down to Nigeria, this one that you're doing online, you will sit down, maybe for 1 week, you'll be crying and weeping.
Wow.
I'm telling you the truth, sir. I'm telling you the truth. Some people, so many people, they've lost their wife, they've lost their husband. Even here in UK, to pastor. Pastor sleeping with somebody else's wife. It's terrible, sir. Honestly speaking, it's not anybody that's saying you are doing wrong thing or they're just wasting their time because they themselves, they don't want to go anywhere. And now let me just go straight to this one. People that are calling you that, maybe you're going to do this one. This is what I will tell you. You understand your calling. You know your calling, sir. Jesus knew his calling. He was not delayed. They want to make Jesus king. He ran away from them. Don't listen to people.
Yeah.
Do what God has laid in your heart, sir, and go ahead and do it.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, many of us that have not come out or they have not been, people have been saying a lot of things to people, to my friend. A lot of my friends were on the same page with you. And even my pastor in my church were on the same page with you. Because it is not right. It is not right. Bible make this thing between the two. There's a hireling and there is a shepherd. All the pastors we have in Nigeria, they are hireling. They are not shepherd. Jesus told Peter, I said, Peter, tend my sheep.
Yes.
3 times he told him, said, do you love me? Tend my sheep.
Yeah.
This one, they don't have any love. There's no tenderness. There's nothing. They don't tend. So I got a bit of me is in you, sir. I see a bit of me in you.
Yes.
Every time you talk, I say, oh, yes, this is what I want to be.
Yes.
This is what kind of man I want. This is my reaction. But I don't know how to put them across many times. But the reality is that the more you speak, sometimes, like yesterday, I didn't get to bed at about 4 o'clock. I was doing something, but I was still listening to some of the past messages. So the truth is that you don't know the damage that you have done to them. Like I said, many of them in the coming year, I'm telling you the truth, there will be mass evacuation in Jesus' name.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Yep. Thank you so much. Wow. Well, I would like to encourage all of us that we should keep ourselves. And since I know my books, I know the kind of material that is in these books, I want to encourage all of you, get as many books as you can. Write to DSS Books, get the list of books, dssbooks@gmail.com, get the list of books, and buy as many people or go and read them on Amazon as many as you can. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
My name is Ebenezer Komalafe.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling from Toronto, Canada.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I just wanted to know that there's no one like you. You're this man, DSA. Mm-hmm. I'm not a man praiser, so I just want to leave it. And I know you don't like to be praised. Before I moved to Nigeria, I lived in Australia for a while, went back to Nigeria, I work in the IT industry and all that. And I was born in the Apostolic Church.
Okay.
And up till now, my dad is an overseer. I'm from Malaysia.
Yes.
And my dad is still there in the Apostolic Church, even though I've harassed him many times. Get out of this place, come on, what are you doing? And I was speaking to him that, this is my story. Before I got born again, when I got to part 1 in the university, the Apostolic Church, I didn't really learn that much. And I was still there, even after getting born again in deeper life. And I was still attending the Apostolic Church Fellowship. And what made me leave the Apostolic Church, first of all, before I give you a quick chronology of how my eye has seen, they usually have a convention. So we have never mentioned this name, this church. So I'm mentioning it because a lot of things also go on there. All this, hierarchy and superiority, all these things,
What church? What church is that?
The Apostolic Church.
Okay.
Yeah, so I went to Federal University of Technology, Mina, and I was, in the tax firm, and they had this convention, and I was close to the superintendent of Mina area, and I want to just, he sees me like a son, so I want to go into the room. They were sitting in the sitting room with other superintendents from other places around the country, the big people in the church. And when I was trying to go inside to the room to see the wife of the superintendent of Mina, where I was, because I was close to the woman, and I saw a man, when you first get into the Apostolic Church, you want to be a pastor, they'll call you worker. And then you go to Bible school, and then you become a pastor and all that. I was going, and as I was going, I saw two guys who are workers. They knelt down, and you know what they held in their hand? They were holding water to wash and
Wow.
Those men were eating, and those men knelt down, and these guys were washing their hands. And as a young guy, I think I was in 200 level then. Just about 19 years old or so. And I felt very bad, even though I was not still, at that time, I was still very young in the faith. But I saw this as an oppression. As a matter of fact,
as if they were slaves.
Yes. So I left the church because of that. So I started going to Winner because I was still, because I was not actually a member of the Deeper Life, but a friend invited us to a program, and the message that they moved me Deeper Life Campus Fellowship, and I gave my life. But later on, I found out that the Apostolic Church has a campus.
So you started going to Winners. Anyway, just fast.
Yeah, Winners. And of course, story of Winners. Before I was in Winners till I graduated, started working, went to Australia, lived for a while, come back. But in Australia, I started seeing something different. I started seeing so many, doctrine that it doesn't seem right. And I had more time to study the scripture in a different way. To call it long story short, I came back again. I was still going to Canaan land. And I was seeing a lot of things. Most they have mentioned on this program already. Also, psychophancies, all sort of oppression and things that were just not right. I left there, went to another church that was nearby. There too, they are copying all the big ones. I left that one again, then went to KICC shortly before I migrated to Canada with my family. As a matter of fact, let me just run it down. One day I was opening my checkbook and I saw thousands, hundreds of thousands that I have given to every time that Molo comes to Nigeria. He will always announce 3-day miracle, 7-day miracle, 8-day miracle.
24 hours miracle.
Yes,
72
and
hours.
we vow you will start maybe with, if it's a 3 day, you can start with 3 million, then it will come to 300,000. And by the grace of God, I had a good job. I was a group head of IT, and so maybe I'll go in when it's 300,000. And then another time it could be 7 day miracle break. Maybe I'll go in when it's 70,000. You know, just like that. Anyway, when we were coming, we were now done. It now get to a time where in the church, in that case in Maryland, if they are preaching and saying everything, I will just refuse to stand up. It was now watered down, such that, you know, one particular instance where it made me now know clearly that this place is a place of God. We were sitting, me and my wife, we usually dress very simple. I don't like extravagant dresses, so we dress very simple. So they don't know. They thought I'm I'm not in poverty, to be honest, to the grace of God. So we sat in the front. We didn't know that they don't let people sit in the front, except because of camera. So they came so I thought they would say, what right have you to ask me to stand up? This is not the pastor's seat. This is the other side of the auditorium. What do you mean? Give me the reason why I should stand up. And then they say, we normally like those who wear a regalia, agbada, or suit to sit there because of the camera. Oh my God, that was the end of it. And so when we migrated to Canada, me and my wife, I said, we are done with Nigerian churches. So when we got here, even, despite the fact that my friend was a pastor in Redeem, I told him blank, I am not coming to the church. I am not good. Then my friends started, they all do Redeem in Mississauga here, see the pastor everywhere. I refused. Until 2014, I was just dabbling on the internet, and I saw one, is it Femi? Somebody in a TV station in the UK interviewed you.
Yeah, Yemi Balogun, yeah.
That was how I found you. And like, who is this human being? This is a different human being. Who is this? And then I left you again until, mid last year again. Something just knocked me when I woke up and said, Sunday Adelaja. And then I start Googling again. And then since that, I exclude and I support what you are doing. I am already doing something similar in my own power, but you are much more blessed and you've gone far that, I can join my wagon. I registered some few days ago already at the movement.
Yes.
And you will see my detail there, Ebenezer Komalafe.
Yes.
And by the grace of God, we are with you. No, light will only defeat evil. Evil cannot. I hear many people say they are supernatural, they are diabolical. To hell with their diabolical. The power of God is more powerful. If they are that powerful, why haven't they changed Nigeria?
Yeah.
Their wickedness cannot overcome goodness.
Yes.
So I'm so happy I'm able to call through today. I'm so happy because anytime I want to call my kids around, but today they all went out with their mom and I'm sitting down. I have a 70-inch TV and broadcasting your YouTube there. Yesterday, 4 hours I was with you. I was so happy because I have the opportunity to work from home as an IT person. So,
and I'm sure you have discovered all the messages on SoundCloud, YouTube, and everywhere.
Oh yeah, I have access to all your messages. Okay. I just speak as I want. I eat them as food. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God protect your family. I love Perez. He's a wonderful man. He's going to be greater than you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, but for any other person who wants to join the movement, the Nigerian transformation, the Nigerian transformation project, please go to Sunday Adelaja official. Sunday Adelaja blog, sundayadelajablog.com/Nigeria. That is where you register to become a part of the Nigerian team. sundayadelajablog.com/Nigeria. Okay, then let me just mention the books that are available. You can get them to read them for free on Amazon. If you are registered on Amazon Unlimited, you will read them for free. Go and read them for free. If you are not registered, you can buy them on Amazon, or you can buy them cheaper from our office. And the way to get our office is write to dssbooks@gmail.com. So one is life is an opportunity. How to become great. Money will make you rich. Okay, we have a caller. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. We are hearing you, sir.
Yes, my name is Gary from the US.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I just want to contribute to the good work you are doing, sir.
Okay.
The first video or the second one that you showed.
Yes.
Believe me, I've been going to that route. That's along the Ibadan Expressway.
Yes.
Believe me, that is very, very bad. At times you will spend 6 hours, 7 hours before you can cross over. And believe me, I know people are saying they are praying to God. But you are using your own to disturb others. And I believe that we can pray anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Since I've been following you, we have seen that even you can pray, you can listen to any word of God anywhere,
yes,
all over the world, through the internet and all this. But our people are so blind, they don't know what to do. They will not go and sit down. So at times, a week, they will sit in a camp, doing nothing. They say they are praying to God.
Wow. Not working.
I pray that God.
They are not going to work.
They will stay there for a whole week, doing nothing. And believe me, they are expecting miracle, money to come from heaven. I pray that God Almighty will use this medium to liberate our people.
Amen. Amen.
Because this is the right time that we need to be workaholic, to work.
Yes.
The hand that does not work cannot eat.
Yes, sir.
Our God is not a magician.
Yeah.
It's what you have in your hand that God will bless you with.
Yeah.
It's not that maybe you will just sit down in one place and say you are praying for your week, doing nothing, and you want to build the whole house, you want to ride on jet and all this without doing nothing. They will say money in your hand tomorrow, and you say amen, and you are not working.
Yeah, that's why I'm writing all these books that I'm writing. Thank you so much, bro.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. One of the other books here, Nigerian Economy, I will really advise anybody that believes in the future of Nigeria to read this book, The Way Forward. Veritable Energy is another book. Oh, this book, every black man must have it. How Africans brought civilization to Europe. No one is better than you. Like I said, every one of you can become distributors for this book, and you'll be able to make money, 50, 60 to 70% from every book. Just write to dssbooks@gmail.com. How to be in the here and now is one. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, can you leave the place where people are talking? There is noise where you are. We need you to
Yeah, I've left. Okay, can you hear me well now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah. My name is Frank. I called yesterday. I'm calling from Ghana.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm calling in regards to somebody that called from Germany yesterday, and he was talking something about winners chapel in Ghana.
Yes.
And his information that he gave is not correct.
Okay.
I think that guy has traveled out of Ghana for a very long time. Yeah. In Ghana, we have 2 winners chapel.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 winners chapel, one is Winners Chapel International, which belongs to Edipo.
Okay.
The other one is Winners Chapel Ghana.
Aha.
You understand? So what happened, it was a long time ago. The guy that owns the Winners Chapel Ghana is now a bishop.
Okay.
He used to be in Winners Chapel Nigeria. He used to be one of the pastors there. You understand?
Yes.
So, you know, Edipo, you always like breaking into different countries to open branches.
Yes.
So he used that Ghana pastor to come and open the branch here in Ghana.
Yes.
So the guy came to Ghana after opening the church. He was the one that secured the land with the money sent to him from Winners Chapel, Nigeria, to open the church and to make sure everything is going on well.
Okay.
But later on, the money that was coming into the church, he was surprised all the money is being taken to the headquarters in Lagos.
Okay.
You understand? It caused a very big problem. It caused fights between himself and other church members inside the winners. Even somebody lost his life because of that fight.
Wow.
At that time, yeah, somebody lost his life. So at the end of the day, the guy sees the Winners Chapel, that the property belongs to him because he registered that church
with the government as his own church. He didn't register it like Winners Chapel International for Oedipo. He used his own name to register it for himself.
Okay.
All the property, he took all the property. So Oedipo on his own, he decided to leave the property for him, and he went to go and buy another place to open a different Winners Chapel, known as Winners Chapel International.
I see.
That Ghanaians and Nigerians are attending. You understand? This year, Winners Chapel International sue Winners Chapel Ghana. The Ghana guy, they sue him to court for property that all the property that he's using belongs to Winners Chapel International.
Okay.
So the case went to court. It's internet. It's in YouTube. It's on Google. The case went to court. The guy won them because his own Winners Chapel Ghana is registered, but the Winners Chapel International that belongs to Oedipo is not registered in Ghana.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not registered. That's how they dismiss it in court. That this other person is recognized by the government, but this other person is not recognized because it's not registered.
Yeah.
You understand? So all the property, the guy still received, he collected all the property own. It's the big property.
It's a pity. It is business.
He collected all the property, and Winners International could not take anything from him.
It's a pity.
So that's why we have two Winners Chapel here in Ghana. So the Winners International, they are still sending their money to Lagos.
Wow.
Unlike the information that guy gave yesterday, that the money that is no longer going to Lagos is a lie.
Wow.
Yes, because money moving is through accounts. They can put a church account and they be transferring the money to Lagos.
Wow.
It's the only other Winners Ghana that have their own different branch. This one have his own.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for the
that's why I
information.
see that guy have lost contact with what is going on here in Ghana.
Thank you so much. All right. Another book that our people must read is Why You Must Urgently Become a Workaholic. Who am I? How to our dignity of labor. How to make Nigeria the greatest country in the world. How to regain your lost years. Problem your shortcut to prominence. Create your own net worth. How to overcome the fear of death. Do we still have some of the videos that could explain narcissism? Yeah, please, let's see. The law of difference. Law of difference is another one. Build your secured financial future. 7 tips of self-fulfillment. Poverty mindset versus abundance mindset. Kingdom-driven life. Creative and innovative power of a genius. What to do with your time. Stop working for Uncle Sam. Raising up the next generation of Steve Jobs and Bill Gates. Mountain of Ignorance. So these are just a few of the books that are there available for free to read on Kindle Unlimited, or you could write to dssbooks@gmail.com to be a distributor or to just buy to read, cheaper than on Amazon. Okay, let's see one of these videos here.
Says, oh yes, I did not come to you. Oh yes, with enticing words. Oh yes, I rather came to you with a demonstration of power. Oh yes, can I demonstrate the power here? Hey, you, come here. I am hearing your name. Yes, I do. I'm hearing it.
You see, I'm showing you this video so that you see how narcissistic psychopaths behave. You see, it's all about them. It's all the miracles. It's all about their ego. Everything is about flaunting their greatness, their themselves, and the way he's behaving. Anytime you look at that man, you could just read it all over him. Is a psychopath, a narcissist psychopath. You could just see it all over him. And let's see another example of narcissist psychopath that we're talking about.
I'm not kidding, because it's my heart. And I'm saying it from the top of my heart. Nobody at the reach of my voice will go through stress.
Stop. See that rubbish the man is saying. And he's saying it so confidentially, at the reach of my voice. What does that mean, the reach of your voice? Is it the voice of God? Okay, at the reach of my voice, nobody will go through stress. Who believes that? Who believes that kind of trash? You know, nobody will go through stress. Everybody goes through stress every day. Even you yourself go through stress. Okay, let's go.
I'm not kidding. God sees my heart. And I'm saying it from the top of my heart. Nobody at the reach of my voice will go through stress.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Everybody will go through stress. That's just a lie.
And I mean it. It's what you have, you give. I decree in the name of Jesus, the Holy Ghost, who is the comforter, may he visit you right now. And I'm speaking with authority. Jesus met them hungry. He said, if you leave them to go, they'll faint by the way. He said, I will not leave this one to go. He said, what do you have to give them? He said, I am not this same compassionate Jesus. Wherever you are all over the world, in the name of Jesus, you are going through any kind of stress in life, I decree by the power of the Holy Spirit, be visited in the name of Jesus. Jesus said, if I leave them to go, they will faint by the way. What you have to give to them, and they multiplied loaves. People are going through hardship all over the world. I stand today in the name of Jesus that this is the last day you will go through hardship.
So you see another one there. The last day you will go through hardship. I mean, the petrol scarcity, is that not hardship? Somebody is just lying, daylight, deception, lies, and people are saying, And it's all about their ego. They all want to affirm their narcissistic, psychopathy. That's what they want to affirm. It's all about them, how great they are. They are the superhumans. They are the ones who control everything, who knows everything, who can make everything happen. It's just all about them. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's a pity. It's a pity. Okay, let's say another one.
Why do we respect our pastors so much? 1 Thessalonians chapter 5. Let's read from verse 12. On to go. And we beseech you, brethren, to know them. Let me read first from another version. Now we ask you, brothers, to respect those who work hard among you, who are over you in the Lord. So he's not just talking about hardworking people. He's talking about those who are over you in the Lord, doing the work of the Lord. All right? And admonish you, they teach you. He says, hold them in the highest regard, in love, because of their work. Hold them in the highest regard. The King James you just read said, to esteem them very highly. How highly? He said, very highly. Like what God said, very highly. Not just highly, but very highly. This new version
you see the way it's brainwashing people? Just daylight brainwashing people with the scriptures. Yes, that scripture is there. Yes, there is honor there, but they already have too much. They're just making people to worship them. This guy is basically demanding worship. Hello. Yes.
Hi, Sunday. This is Bayo. How are you?
Oh, are you back from Nigeria?
I am back from Nigeria, fresh with fresh anointing.
That's why we can easily hear from you now.
Yes. Right. I want to contribute about this topic that you are treating today.
Yes, sir.
I may disagree that these pastors are psychopaths or narcissists.
Yes.
Right. Generally, in all the colonized countries or the third world countries, as a result of suffering, the society
has lost its morals. Now, the pastors themselves, they are the product of a wicked society. Most of these things that we see, if you remember, come and see American Wonder, we see Professor Pella, we see all of them.
Right.
Now, people are out for money. Now, every human being, when we have an issue, when we have a problem, they will spend their last kobo or their last cent for solution to this problem.
Right.
And then we now have these people within our society who claims to be men of God, who claims to be above other people. Our culture, generally, like you said, like you rightly said it, syncretism. They place themselves in the position of this Babalawo.
Yeah.
And then they are now loading it over the people.
Yes.
They have special anointing. You see, while I was in Nigeria, I noticed that the people, I won't lie to you, wicked. They are wicked. They are wicked to themselves. A lot of problems that are going on within the society, they blame the government. But one observation, I realized that it is you people that are just being so wicked towards one another, not the government. So now what we have regarding these pastors, these so-called men of God, they are equally the product of that society.
That's true.
Right. So what I think what one can do is, if we are able to now single out, say, a certain area of the society, and then begin to chip in what we've noticed in Europe, like people say in my Yoruba language, I may say it, somebody has, you see, that means, say somebody has to suffer a misfortune, another person will have to gain from the misfortune of the others. Right. That is what is happening in the society. So people are looking for misfortune of the other person deliberately. But we live in Europe where we have a situation where if there is a natural disaster, everybody comes to their aid. But in our own society, natural disaster is the way of making money. Now, that is where the morals are decayed. In 1986, while I was working with WAEC, I was working as a clerk. I was earning 1,600 naira. Then Babangida came in. He doubled the salary of workers, and it's a federal worker. And then the state workers, they complain. They go to the same market to buy. Market women will increase the price, and then they increase the price. Now he did this to silence dissent, to silence people who will criticize his wrongdoing in society. So as you can see, what we have right now, somebody pumped money. Are you still with me?
Yep.
Somebody pumped money into the society to corrupt the society. So what we have today going on is as a result, even among the pastors, as a result of the ill that some people in the position of leadership started. And it's so sad for my people, so sad. I mean, if you remember very well, in Nigeria, people were complaining about mosque. When they wake up in the morning, they shout Allahu Akbar and so on and so forth.
Yes.
Church has overtaken that.
Wow.
It is now the churches that the people are complaining about. You don't see any imam flying jets around. It is only our pastor that we see flying jets around. So that goes to show you the level of the decay, the level of moral decadence in our society. So that is just what I want to say. If we look at all these pastors as a product of a decayed society,
that's true.
We will be able to help, bring our people back to a level where it was in the 1960s. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, I wrote a book. It's called Nigeria and the Leadership Question. That's actually addressing that situation. That it is the society that produces the leaders, and the both religious and others. Okay, we have some other books here. One is called The Danger of Monoculturalism. It will also benefit you a great deal. Where there is problem, there is money. Insulted by ungodliness. finding answers to why good people die early and tragic death. Where are the heroes? And let the heroes arise. Olorunwa is my biography. Discover the source of latent energy. Church shift. Nigeria economy, how it can overtake the American economy. Only God can save Nigeria. What a myth. Nigeria and the leadership question. That's it. Okay. Let's see some other videos here. Is that the one we have seen? Okay, let's see another one that will explain to us this narcissistic psychopathy that we have been talking about. That a lot of these people, they are only about self-worship. They want people to worship them. It's all about them. It's all about people worshiping them, and it is horrible. It is horrible. We saw this one already. What was it about? So I just wanted to show you some other videos where people are just using people, and it's all about themselves. It's all about themselves. People are just laying emphasis on themselves and talking about themselves, and that's what must be addressed. So, is your pastor a psychopath? Well, look at the way he behaves. Look at the way he behaves, and go through the behavior, the behavioral patterns, and you'll see that yes, these people are indeed psychopaths. They are indeed psychopaths. Okay. There is one here that we have shown before, but we can still show it again. How pastors, are welcome into the churches and they just enjoy it as if nothing happened. Start from beginning. Start from beginning. Yes. Let's see. Let's have a look at this one here.
Mommy, we thank God for sending you. Amen. Because we know.
So look at the rubbish that's happening. All of them are standing on their knees. All of them are standing on their knees about just because the white pastor's wife came. They are also, praying, and she is sitting down. She is sitting down, no problem. That's just like, people have just become. People have just become, they've lost it. Everything is about them. And all these people are sitting, staying there on their knees, even the pregnant woman, and the woman is just sitting down there, and they are all praying that their miracle has just worked it. So she is the miracle. That is crazy. They are standing on their knees before a woman of God like that. Okay, but maybe it's not bad, but you know what? I think they have taken all these things too much. They have taken it too far. It's just too far. It's just too far. These are narcissistic behaviors. Churches themselves are narcissistic. And It's too bad. It's too bad. You know, it's too bad. So these are the kind of behaviors that characterize narcissistic people. You know, narcissistic and psychopathic narcissists. Psychopathic narcissists. That's what you can call them. There's just nothing else to call them than psychopathic narcissists. Because their behavior itself shows that. Their behavior itself shows that. And I don't just see why people have replaced God. It's like these men have replaced God Almighty. It is no more about God. It is no more about Almighty God. They don't notice God anymore. It is now about man. It is now about them. It's now about... It is just too bad. Something must be done. Servants of God must begin to admit that it is not about them, that this is about God, that it is not they who are in charge, it is not they who are doing the miracles, that this is God doing the miracle. But in this case, there are even no miracles. They are all fake. They are all fake. They are just, you know, mesmerizing people, deceiving people, and yeah. People have just lost their common sense. They've lost their mind. You know, it's all about human worship. Okay, let's say that. Let's go back a little bit from where those guys, soldiers or whoever they are. Okay, look at this one for example. Can you put it? Make it? Yeah, look at this one. You know why? You know, look. Let me see the caption they put there. Let it go back so that we could read the caption that was there. Okay, stop it now. Let me be able to read. You see what is happening. Prophet Jeremiah's welcome back from Europe celebration. What celebration that you travel to Europe? And the moon you won't go to, or space. What celebration? So every time this guy goes to Europe now, see, let him be playing. You see the kind of wonder that is happening. They bring soldiers, they bring police, or who are these people? They are going to be marching and, you know, them marching and doing all kind of rubbish deliberations and celebration in the church for nothing. For what? Because the guy came back from Europe. Which kind of police are these? I think they are putting their own police or whatever they are doing. You know, they are just disorganized. It's just a kind of just to create an impression of a Superman. You see, it's what a waste of time. What a trying to show because they came to Europe and came back home. Is it the only one that has gone to Europe and come back home? It's a whole celebration. Look at a whole stadium is jam-packed of people because somebody went to Europe and came back home. Are they really sick? Is that the first time he's traveling? Even if it's first time, who has not traveled first time? So these are all these are all to show you that people have lost it. Can you see a whole kind of people that are there just because this one traveled? Is it the only one to travel? It is crazy. It's crazy. Hello?
Hello. Hi, Pastor Sunday.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Russia. I'm very appreciative to those brothers who just helped me to call you.
Oh, thank you. What's your name?
Thank you very much. My name is Narcissus.
Narcissus.
I'm from Russia.
Yeah. Вы говорите по-русски?
Да, я говорю по-русски, с английским немножко трудно.
Нет, вы очень хорошо говорите.
Мои трансляции. Так что до вас дозвонился.
No молодец. Ты прямо по-английски смотришь, боже мой, ну даешь.
Да, смотрю и учусь.
А ты там, ты где там в Москве? А ты в Москве или где в России?
Я не в Москве, я в Сочи.
А в Сочи. Слушай,
да.
Ну молодец, давай, скажи пару слов по-английски, чтобы они тебя слышали, чтобы они отпоняли, о чем мы говорим.
Okay, I'll try my best. First of all, I want to appreciate it for those brothers who helped me to call to Pastor. Thank you very much, brothers.
Yes.
So I think the problems that really you mentioned on your videos is not only in Nigeria, but also in Russia, in very, very much church.
Okay.
I was saved in church called New Generation when I was 14 years age.
Yes, I know New Generation.
Yeah, I know that you know New Generation.
Yes.
So, and from that age, I was growing the church, then I leave the church, God bless them all, but there are some things, you know, when you grow in Christ and you start to listen from the Spirit, and the Spirit of God is always show you the things that He don't like.
Yes.
In any churches, in any move that some of people say that is the move of God, but that is not a true move of God.
Yes.
You know, Pastor, I love you very much.
Yes.
You have such big heart. I know all your problems, all your troubles, but I believe with all of my heart that God will guard you. And the all best is gonna be best. Okay. So I will bless you. I love you very much, and I have only to say to our brothers and sisters.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
I want to say this, and I'll finish. I want to congratulations all of us with New Year. Let this year be in the name of Jesus Christ will glorify like never before. Hallelujah.
Thank you, Narcissus.
God bless you. I'm watching you. God bless you, Pastor.
Thank you so much, Narcissus. Narcissus, I want to tell you that you should be coming to watch more in English because we don't have anybody from Russia that comes to watch. So I want you to be coming to watch us speak, so that you practice your English, and we'll be expecting you to be here every day. Do you know I come here every day? I do this program every day.
Yeah, I know that, Pastor. Yeah, I know that.
Okay. So I will be happy to see you most of the time.
I watch you every day. Thank you very much. God bless you.
You watch every day?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But today is the first day you are commenting. I never saw your comment before.
No, I was commented yesterday too.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
I was commented that I so missed you preaching in fire of the Holy Spirit. I so missed that preaching, Pastor.
You have to come more.
Amen.
Thank you so
God bless you, and God bless your family, beautiful.
Thank
Hallelujah.
you, sir.
Bye. God bless you.
Bye. God bless. Wow, that Narcissus is a guy calling from Russia. So I will say, wow, you calling from where? From Russia? Then let's speak our language here now. So that's why we started to speak Russian language at first. And my people here were so pleasantly surprised that this guy is speaking Russian. Wow. Because some people are here with me in this place. They don't even understand English, but they're sitting down here. So they were very glad to hear somebody speak their language. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Who is speaking, please?
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Yes.
I just want to thank you for all the good work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Aaron, calling you from UK.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate all the good things and all the help that you are giving to us. We are receiving it well. We are feeding on it.
Okay.
And you are strengthening us. You may not know the number or the strength of the population you are strengthening right now, but I just want to encourage you to keep up. Each time you remember these kids, the one you showed us the other day on the street of Lagos, cleaning and walking,
yes, sir.
Doing street help. Each time you remember those faces, let that always be your strength to encourage you that whatever comes your way, nothing will be. Because yesterday I was also a little bit touched from the question a young man was asking about who you were or blah 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 and all that. They asked Jesus also during his time. So those things will always come, you know. Jesus said, who do you think I am? Who do men think I am? So those things will always come. People will always, just knowing that the population of Nigeria, they're always going to be doubters, they're always going to be some that will not believe, even if they know this is that. So just keep on doing what you're doing, and God will continue to strengthen you. Amen. As for concerning the church, the one on the Redeemed camp, that place, I believe it's supposed to be a flyover. They should supposed to put a flyover over there that will convey the traffic direct to the church. But so long as there's no flyover and the church is not ready, just like you said, it's still being narcissist about being self-centered, the traffic will just, they don't care. They don't care. People are suffering, losing their flight. People going to the airport, they miss out on their flight. Nobody's ready to pay for them. It's just all because of that. People coming from Edo State, Ibadan, and all that side, they suffer from it every time, except you have to leave like a day to get to the airport. If you're traveling tomorrow, you leave today. So you can stay in Lagos one night, stay in the hotel. All that is, I mean, people are suffering. But we just continue to pray that God will continue to strengthen you.
But Christians are supposed to have conscience, compassion on their fellow men.
Oh, Pastor, this thing you are saying, not in the modern church in Nigeria. There's nothing like that. That word, compassion, is not in the diction of many pastors anymore. It's just about self, just like you said, self. Everyone in Nigeria can testify to that. It's all about, but the thing is, I think with people have been brainwashed that level that they don't reason anymore for themselves. They just follow. We just follow and follow. But when they hear the voice of one crying in the wilderness, when they hear the voice of the truth, many people can tune in. That's why people are tuning in now. A lot of people that are calling right now, some of us are still doubting because they cannot believe it. It's like a shock. Yeah, they can't believe it. So it's still a shock to many. But I believe with time, maybe many will still turn their heart. The doubting Thomases, they will change their heart. But they still can't believe it, that a Nigerian, for that matter, or are you sure this one is different? Are you sure it's not the same? So those things will still keep coming up. But with time, when they come to reason that it is true, and when they begin to watch old videos from you, just like the ROCC G1 from 2008, that will make people to say, see, this man has been there, he's been consistent. You know, he's saying the same thing. So many will begin to turn around and say, okay, that is true. You know, and I just want to use the opportunity to appeal to many Nigerians also, because sometimes we are very strong-headed. You know, I see a lot of people call and they're still saying, I've been following you for months, I'm following you for years. But you listen to this man every time, and each time you keep telling people, turn off your Facebook, turn off your this, it saddens me. Why are we so sometimes very strong-headed? You listen to someone and you hear him say this every time, and even when you call, you are still doing the same thing. Your TV is on, your Facebook is on, your YouTube is on. Please, Nigerians, please let us change. Let us not continue to disgrace ourselves. Let's change, please. Change begin with us. Let's change. Okay, people, when you call, put off your telly or put off your Facebook before you call. Please. Thank you so much, Pastor. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so very, very much.
God bless you.
They are just gyrating. Hey, Obashio. What a pity. Ignorance. They have just enslaved these people as if they are their slaves, as if they are just pure slaves, as if they don't have the mind of their own. Well, please tell your people to go and listen free of charge to my messages on Facebook and on SoundCloud and on everywhere. Let them go and listen. Please, let people go listen to as many messages as possible. And let them get the books. Let them go and read the books. Well, I think that's all for today. Tomorrow, I will not be coming on tomorrow at 5 p.m. British time, and that's 6 p.m. Nigeria, because we are going for the night crossover service. We are going to have crossover service. We are going to broadcast it. So I think we're going to translate it to English, so we might be able to translate the message. But the message will be coming on. It will be coming on not at the normal 9 o'clock our time, but it will be coming up maybe 10 o'clock, from 10 o'clock our time, which is 1 hour later. 1 hour later from the church. We are going to be in the church to do the service, crossover service, from 10 o'clock. Like that is, but I think maybe I will come on. No, I think I will come on 9 o'clock as usual. I will come on 9 o'clock as usual. But for the 7 o'clock, I will not do it. For the that is for the 5 o'clock UK time, I will not come on, but I will come on for the 7 o'clock UK time, for the 8 o'clock Nigerian time, and that is for the 9 o'clock our time. So I will come on this, but it will only be for a short time. I will only come on for one time, for 1 hour, then we'll, maybe even for less, then we'll come on back at 10 o'clock our time, which will be 9 o'clock European time and 8 o'clock UK time. So it will be 8 o'clock UK time. I will also be, that will be live broadcast, the live broadcast from the service, from our service on crossover night. So if anybody has time. So God bless you guys. Have a wonderful evening. Bye. Okay. Hello, Eric. Evening. Merry Christmas. Rochelle White. Blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Lupo. Bridget. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas. Rose, Merry Christmas. Nike Adebiri, Merry Christmas. Rita Julius, Merry Christmas. Toro Ado, Merry Christmas. Rita Julius, Merry Christmas. Ayo Banwo, Boye Fab. Merry Christmas to all of you. Abraham Daudu, Merry Christmas. Let's check if the Facebook people are on already. I guess not yet. Adeshola and Osaro, Merry Christmas. Welcome everybody. Merry Christmas to all of you. Yeah, Ayo, thank you. Okay, Merry Christmas, everyone. Adekunle Taiwo, Merry Christmas. Well, yeah, I think we are on Facebook now. Shide or Shid loves you. Wow. Merry Christmas. Okay. Aria Mba, Merry Christmas. Newton, Merry Christmas. Those are all Betty, Merry Christmas. That's all from YouTube family. Let's see Facebook now family, if anybody is there, so that we welcome them as well. Yep, we have Sheikh Fatima here, Dr. Ben Sufficient, Urehigo Holiness Osas, Ada Obi, Emmanuel, Frank, Esther, Imade, Dr. Sufficient, Nosebeggy, Adedoto, Rhoda, Fonsani, Christian. Merry Christmas to all of you. Emmy Doris, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Okay, on YouTube now, Victor, Eddie, Alui, VCN Media, Ashia, Luna, Bridget, Adekunle, Kelvin, Temi, Nkeshi. Merry Christmas to all of you. Prince David, Abayomi Mashud on Facebook, Prince Debola, Annette, Orlando, Olaniyi, Merry Christmas, Thoughtful Thought, and Nobong. Yep, Izeko. Merry Christmas to all of you. Welcome. Well, it's going to be a very sensitive, very sensitive period and very sensitive topic that we're going to be addressing today. Going to be very sensitive, and it's not going to be one of the most pleasant topics. I never knew I would get to address this publicly, and I never knew that I would have to do this, but unfortunately I will have to. I just have to, because too much is going on in the body of Christ, especially in Africa. The church has been hijacked. That's just the right thing to say. The church has been hijacked. And the people who are leading the church today, they are not representing Jesus Christ adequately. The church has thoroughly been hijacked. And even though I'm going to be showing some videos, as I'm going to be describing some qualities, I am not going to be talking about individual people, all right? I don't mean to address individuals. So even though I'm going to be showing some videos to illustrate what I'm talking about, but this is not going to be talking about any individual person or any individual minister or ministry. No, I'm just going to be using the videos as illustrations of the points that I'm making. So that, for example, if I'm talking about this, because this is a serious topic. And to call somebody that name, most likely the person has to be diagnosed. So signs that your pastor is a psychopath is not going to be a final. I'm not putting diagnosis on people. All right, so that's not what I'm doing in this whole series. So this whole series is not going to be about Pastor Sunday judging everybody, or Pastor Sunday putting diagnosis on people that they are like this or they're like this. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just going to be showing you, because I'm talking about the church world, and I'm talking about the fact that things are wrong. Things have gone wrong in the church world. So even though I'm going to be talking about church and church leaders and people, and I'm going to be demonstrating to you the examples and the demonstrations and the way it looks, what I'm talking about. But it's not going to be about individual personality, even though I might be showing a video from that depicts that particular behavior or that particular characteristic. It's not necessarily that particular. I'm not talking about that person. I'm just talking about that quality. So yeah, and that's one thing that people have been accusing me of, that I condemn people. No, I'm not condemning individual people. I'm not judging individual people. I'm judging practices, wrong practices, doctrines. I'm describing things that are going on. And I'm giving you illustrations for you to see them, how they look like. And that's what I'm doing, just for you to know. Okay, here we go. Let's start, because this is a different topic, and this is a new topic, signs that your pastor is a psychopath. Since it's a new topic, and it's a different topic, and it's a serious topic, let us consult some professional, Justine, why did you invite Justine to be with us today? That's my way I was supposed to do that, or you. Anyway, you have to know who to apologize. Anyway, so here we go. So I'm going to use some professional psychoanalyst to give us a description of what this is before we begin to go into church. Okay, let's see some professional analysis of what this is. All right, here we go.
The psychopath's relations with others are superficial, surface, very, very little depth, mostly style over substance. And the idea is to impress other individuals, to somehow put them in a position where you can manipulate them and so forth. A psychopath is also a grandiose individual, has a very powerful sense of self, believes that he or she is the center of the universe, better, smarter than everybody else. The psychopath is also very manipulative, tends to manipulate, con, and deceive other people to try and mold them into something that they can use. Remember, the psychopath is really a predator, and as a predator, you're trying to groom and put your prey in the right position for you, where you can make some use of this particular object, is the way they would see them. Psychopath lacks empathy, and this simply means that it's very difficult or impossible for a psychopath to put himself inside the emotional skin of somebody else. They may understand at some sort of superficial level that this person is going through what could be construed as an emotion by other people, but I don't understand what it is. This is a psychopath's position. Lacks remorse is another characteristic that defines psychopathy, that is, having done something, you don't feel badly about it, unless one is caught. Now, a psychopath who's caught for committing a crime, the first thing he'll say is, yeah, I'm really sorry, I get it, I feel remorse, but only when caught. A psychopath doesn't accept responsibility for his or her own behavior. Usually, diffusion of responsibility is the name of the game for the psychopath. Somebody else made me do it. It wasn't my fault. It was fate, and I'm not really responsible. Psychopaths tend to be impulsive, but in a fairly controlled sense. That is, most psychopaths are not going to do things if there's an external control present. The psychopath standing on the street corner is not going to commit a crime with the policeman standing right next to him. On the other hand, if the policeman is not there, if the external control is not there, then it's possible that he or she will do whatever he feels like doing if he has a chance of getting away with it. Psychopaths don't have long-term goals. Most of the things that they're striving for are short-term, and could refer to as a short-term form of hedonism. Poor behavioral controls is another characteristic that defines a psychopath. These are individuals who are likely to lose their temper very easily, to strike out and do things that are fairly irrational in the short term, but they do it in a very controlled manner, and they know what they're doing. It could be reaction, frustration, and so forth. Psychopaths tend to be irresponsible, and that means that their behavior doesn't take into account what's likely to happen to somebody else. They will put others at risk. Their own behavior puts other people at risk all the time. This could be in driving, it could be in their personal relations, or anything they do in their general life. Psychopaths also tend to engage in behavior that is antisocial, or at least asocial, from a very early age, and this continues on throughout most of the lifespan. And by this I mean their behavior is not necessarily criminal in the strict sense of the term, but in fact it's harmful to other people, other individuals. You may not take into account the fact that your behavior is going to have negative consequences for somebody else.
Okay, now that is just a short video describing what psychopath. I'm going to play another one, maybe one or two more, maybe one more, not the one describing psychopath, right? I'm going to play later on, maybe towards the end. But I'm going to go into my notes immediately, because after each point, I'm going to be playing a video just for you to back up the point that I'm trying to make. Now, that man, that psychologist that just gave a psychological description of a psychopath, is a professional, and he's giving, but you know, the more professional you talk to, I study the topic, and the more books you read and the more people you listen to, the more you discover that there are so many different angles to a psychopath that not everybody will be able to detect. But what I discover is that I didn't see any studies. It's like nobody has done any study on psychopath from the Bible and on psychopath from the biblical concept and psychopath in the church. And maybe there are some who have done the studies or the thesis or research on psychopaths in leadership, in church leadership. So that's what I did before coming to you with this series. So this series is going to go for at least 2 weeks. You know, when I deal with a subject, I try to be thorough. So this series is going to go on for about 2 weeks minimum. And I've done my studies on psychopaths and in church leadership, and especially in African church leadership. And I'm afraid this might be the first research and the first phases and the first work all over the world that is going to be released to the world, to the media publicly, where the issue of psychopaths in church leadership is going to be dealt with. This is probably going to be the first of its kind. But, you know, we have gotten to a place whereby it has to be addressed. It has to be confronted head on. Because a lot of the people that we see and we call leaders in our churches, in African churches right now, they just represent a perfect example of wrong leadership. And most of them have discovered, most of the famous pastors in Africa, Buddhist, charismatic, Pentecostal pastors, a lot of them I'm sorry, they are pastors, they are leaders, they are GOs, they are bishops, but many of them, they are outright psychopaths. I mean, people that you don't need to do, you don't even need to take them to the clinic. You could tell that they are psychopaths. So, yeah, so this, and you can judge for yourself, because I don't know your pastor, I don't know your leader, I don't know the church you go to, but you look at the evidences, you look at the facts, and use the facts and put them on your people, on your leader, and see if, you know, the person you are following, and you are calling him Papa, Daddy, or whatever, pastor, is not a psychopath. If the person is a psychopath or not, let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, my particular first point in describing a psychopath is that a psychopath or psychopathy is sometimes considered synonymous with sociopathy. All right. Okay, go on going. Psychopathy is traditionally defined as a personality disorder characterized by persistent antisocial behavior, impaired empathy and remorse, and bold, disinhibited egoistical traits. Now, what does that mean? That means that a psychopath has a personality disorder. It doesn't behave like ordinary human being. It doesn't behave like ordinary person would behave. Is to the bad side. To the bad side. His behaviors, they seem normal. They are not like violent. They are not like necessarily anti-law. They are not like his behaviors are wrong in the sense that they are they are not criminal behaviors, but they are not normal, regular things that you would expect a normal person to do. For example, do you remember all those videos we have been showing about deliverances? Can you show a video of one of those videos? Anyone, you will just see, you know, maybe that guy, anyone, just any of those videos we normally see. Maybe the one in Italy or where, and just anyone, just give me any video, you will see signs of abnormality that normal people will not do this. Who thinks of doing that? For example, I pray for people too, and people do fall as well. But in normal civil society and into a normal human being, you don't want people to fall and hit the ground. You don't want people to behave and be crazy. You want to treat people with dignity. Every normal human being wants to treat other people with dignity. But when you just want to embarrass people, push them down, disgrace them, beat them up and all that, you know, there is something abnormal in the mind, in the psyche of this man. Okay, for example, right now, we just pick any video, right? So this is not a selected one specially this time. We just pick one randomly. Let's see this one and see. Okay, let's see what's happening here. So what is this man doing? So there are people, you see, they are men there behind, but they don't allow the men to catch they were supposed to hold the lady, if the normal behavior is to don't let the lady fall. Hold her, don't even let her fall. Or even if she was going to fall, don't let her hit the ground. So who is a pastor behaving like this? This is not normal. Don't call this guy a pastor. He's a psychopath. That is a crazy guy. But because he's a pastor, and because people are calling him pastor, and he has pastoral call, you know, whatever title, people in Africa begin to respect him and follow him. But the guy is sick. This guy is having psychological disorder. So what is he doing? See what he's doing? He's using manipulation. He wants the girl to behave like that. You see, he is extrasensorically manipulating the behavior of the girl. He is wicked. He is using extrasensory perception, that is hypnotism. He's using hypnotism to make the girl misbehave. But then he's making everybody to think that he's doing something good. That is the Stockholm syndrome. So somebody is hurting you, damaging you, doing you evil, but will make you to think that he is actually doing you good. That is a psychopath. This is a psychopath. That's an example of psychopathy right there. So can you see now what we mean? That is an example of psychopath. You see, there are people there, but they are not lowered enough from hitting the ground. They are actually intentionally creating an opinion as if they are going to hold her. They are deceiving her as if they are going to hold her, but they will not actually hold her. Or they want her to fall rather. So they are deceiving her. So she will be thinking that people are around me to hold me, but they are not there to hold you. They are there to make sure that you fall. You see, they are not holding her. They make her go down and hit the ground. So these people are just wicked. These people are just, these guys have disorder. And this is not the only guy. There are so many crazy guys like that in the pulpit. You see what they're doing? There are so many crazy people like this in the pulpit, but people call them pastors. But they are sick. These people belong in the psychiatric hospital. These are psychopaths. These are psychopaths. So this is an example, but this is just one aspect of a psychopath. Just one aspect of it. Okay, let's go back to my notes. Let's go back to the notes. So see the note now again. The note is saying psychopathy is traditionally defined as a personality disorder characterized by persistent antisocial behavior. What you just saw there is an antisocial behavior. Can we see it again? That is an antisocial behavior. I mean, it's not normal. It's not something that any normal person, any person in their normal mind, any person who has conscience, it's not something that they would like to come and demonstrate and brag about the fact that they are embarrassing people, making people, you know, misbehave. That is antisocial. Let's see. Yeah, please. So these are antisocial behaviors. And when people do this, magicians do this, they do them in specially organized places, and they are announced to the public that these are magicians. And so people people should get ready for that. They do it for entertainment or for money or for, fun or, to amuse people, but they are in special crowd. They are not released to the general public like this. And the magicians tell people who they are. And they don't hurt people, because if they hurt people, they will go to court for it. But what these guys are doing is, this is antisocial. It's not normal that you want to make people fall down and lose their senses and hypnotize them and make them forget who they are or where they are and make them to misbehave. It's not normal to take a woman, somebody's wife, and make her to embarrass herself on the camera and put it in the camera. It's not normal. This is antisocial behavior. This is a woman. I mean, any woman needs to be respected. Any woman deserves to be honored. Any woman deserves to be respected. So it's not normal to treat a woman, somebody's wife, somebody's daughter, somebody's mother, like that. These are what we call antisocial behaviors. Let's go back to the note. So you see what I mean by antisocial behavior right now. So when we talk about psychopathy, that is traditionally defined as personality disorder. So that is characterized. We have to look at the characteristics of this disorder. And one of these characteristics is persistent antisocial behavior. And look at the church in Africa today. You look at the church in Africa today. You tell me if the so-called pastors are not characterized, if you don't see them like this. Don't you see them? Yeah, I mean, I see all of them like this. This is their normal behavior. This is the normal mode of behavior for most of them. Is persistent antisocial behavior. Persistent antisocial behavior. Most of the things that our pastors do, okay, for example, I mean, they are absolutely antisocial. They are not normal. Antisocial means something that will not come to, that is not accepted in the society, that society will not regularly do. Something that you cannot be, a normal person will not brag of, will not be proud of that they are doing. This antisocial behavior. Next point here, no, that's it. Next point that we say is that they have impaired empathy. They don't have mercy on people. Let's go back to that video again. Impaired empathy. What does that mean? Damaged empathy. Empathy is like they don't have empathy. Empathy has been damaged in them. It's been removed. Just keep on playing here. Okay, let's see this lady, for example. Go back a little. Let's start with her. Now, what is empathy? Empathy is that if I have empathy, stop. If I have empathy on that lady, I will be thinking in my mind, this is somebody's wife. I will be thinking, she has a social life to live. She has to go back to job to work tomorrow. Let it play. I have to be thinking that she's somebody's wife. That is normal human behavior. Normal being not supposed to behave like that. You don't do that. She has to go back to work tomorrow. Yeah. If I don't want her to be, why would they be saying that? She will face shame, she will be embarrassed though. She's going to be disgraced. At least don't put television on her face. Camera. I mean, she has relatives, so a normal person will have empathy upon these people. But when you have impaired empathy, when when empathy is absent, when you have lost humanity, that is a sign of sickness. When you don't think about things like that you are embarrassing a woman, somebody's mother, in the name of deliverance. When you're making somebody to hit the ground, you are not even thinking she could break her head, she could break her arm, she could break her, she could damage herself. She could have accident. When you are not thinking like that, only psychopaths don't think about these things. I mean, you've got to be sick not to think about that. Only psychopaths will not think about that. It's not normal. It's not normal. So these people who don't have that empathy, they don't pity the guy. They don't pity the poor woman. When you don't pity the poor woman like that, or the poor person like that, that is what is called impaired empathy. It means that your empathy level is low. You don't have pity on people. You don't have mercy on people. You don't empathize with people. You don't have feelings of, you don't put yourself in the place of that person. What that person will feel like. You are antisocial. These people are dangerous to the society. And that's why I think that the lawmakers in Africa, we have to take this to book. We have to enact a law that anything that is antisocial behaviors like this must not be encouraged. They must not be displayed on television. They must not be allowed to come and, to come and popularize and advertise themselves freely like this. These people with antisocial behavior, with empathy, they are dangerous. They must be resisted. They must be banned. Okay, let's go and see the next quality there. So they are characterized by antisocial behavior, impaired empathy, and remorse, lack of remorse. That's another thing. What is lack of remorse? That means that they are not feeling any regret for what they are doing. That's why they keep on pushing people down. That's why they keep on hitting people, beating them, slapping them, embarrassing them, and just mistreating them without any remorse. They don't even say sorry. Or did somebody will hit the ground like this? Bah! They don't even say, sorry. I'm sorry, please. No remorse. They don't compensate. They don't regret. They don't ask for forgiveness. They don't. These are psychopaths. I think what I'm saying is getting, I hope it's, I thought I would not allow cause, but I have got to allow cause because I want to hear what you are thinking. I need to hear, are you getting it? Are you getting what I'm saying? So I'm going to finish this point, then I'm going to, okay, let's see if anybody wants to call. Are you getting what I'm saying? Let's show the video again. Where is the remorse in this thing? If you want to call, please go to Facebook Messenger, Move Agents, Facebook, not Facebook, but Facebook Messenger, Move Agents, and tell me you want to call, but you must talk on the topic. If you are not going to talk on the topic, wait, you will call later. But right now, I want you to talk on this topic. So let's see, where is the remorse? Let's play. Where is the remorse in that man? He is rather hypnotizing her. He's making her to lose her mind. He's hypnotizing her. No remorse. He's rather enjoying it. That's a psychopath. And when you are enjoying it, that is what they call, someone who has, sadness, or someone who has unusual, is pervert. These people are perverts. They seem to be enjoying the whole thing. He's a pervert. He's enjoying manipulating people. He's enjoying humiliating and putting down God's creation. The nature of God in somebody else is putting it down. They are humiliating, breaking the nature of God in people. They are psychopaths. Hello? Hello? Who is calling from where? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes.
From London.
Yes, please. Yes, please. I want to hear your contribution.
Hello.
We can't hear you. Can you speak louder? Is there any way for you to come out and speak? Speak into the mic, into your device, your telephone.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
It's better a little bit. Yeah, you could do better. You have called before. You used to speak better before.
Okay. Happy Christmas. Yeah, I just want to add to what you were saying.
If there is a place for you to, hold your device in a way that it will be louder, you could speak directly. It will be. I don't know what is wrong.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me now?
A bit better.
Can you hear me better now?
A bit.
Okay. A bit.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk.
Yes, I'm just great. I'm grateful that you are speaking on this topic. I would just like to add something quickly that yes, what is happening is actually atrocious to the body of Christ. I was a victim many years ago in 1992. There was this guy then, this deliverance minister called Aunzia.
Yes,
was a crazy guy.
Zoe Ministries.
He came. Yes, Zoe Ministry, yeah. He came to London and he was pulling quite a lot of crowd. And I was actually asked to go there by a friend of mine. I went there and they had all these people around in circle, and they were doing like group deliverance. The next thing I know was like a mad woman just charged towards me and punched me in the mouth. And I started bleeding seriously, and nobody there even tried to wait to attend to me or do anything. I was bleeding so much that I had a huge cut in my upper lip, and it was really horrible. And after then I just thought that it was really crazy. And yes, it's really
and the church and the pastor didn't come to you?
No, nothing. None of the deliverance ministers came to my rescue. I was bleeding so much.
And they didn't compensate. And they didn't compensate you?
Not at all. Not at all for what. I mean, in fact, I was asked to come for another set of deliverance after given 7 days. And then I went, after the 7 days, I went back. And every time I tried to go back, they will ask me, you have to buy books, you have to buy video, you have to give money. And I said, no, I'm a student, I can't give you anything. And then...
So you could see, you could see that is exactly what I'm describing. Lack of empathy, lack of remorse, lack of sympathy, lack of love.
Yeah. You are quite right. There is no remorse at all, and they feel they are in control, that they can do anything.
That is actually a psychopath. That
they've been doing this for a long time, and it just has to stop. They brought all the madness into the Western world as well, and people are following them, and it's really pathetic.
But it's this is a dangerous thing when sick people with pathology are being exalted so high, and they are being put in positions of authority where they are dominating and oppressing and misusing other human beings.
Yes.
That's why we must expose it. If we don't expose it, it will never stop. It will only get worse.
We must expose it, yes. It's true. What you're saying is absolutely right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming.
If I'm going down the street and I got punched in the mouth, I can go to the police station and get the person arrested or get the police to investigate it. I took myself down to this place.
Even people in the street, when people in the street see you bleeding, other people will definitely respond and with sympathy, empathy, and try to attend to you. But here in this, they create people like them. They create people just like them so that they lose empathy. It is madness. This is not Christianity. This is anti-Christian.
You can't believe it. How many number of girls were there at this deliverance centers? There are quite a lot. Some people will be waiting for like 2 hours to be seen, and we were like going every day for a week. Every day. There was a time that there was a queue from one of the centers. They were using a flat, and there was a long queue that the number I got, when I got there, was like 100 and something.
Wow.
And then people were waiting till 7 p.m. This happened in London. When I was living in London, it happened in London. And, it went on for many, many weeks, to the extent that the neighbors were complaining, and they had to stop them from using the flat. And then they moved down to another business center, and that was even worse. Then they then employed one of these their deliverance ministers. He's a white guy, an English guy, and he was also performing the nonsense.
Yeah, I'm sure he's ashamed of himself now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it should be.
Yeah,
because like really surprised
that Amvuzia himself He's nowhere to be found. He's been disgraced.
Yeah, he's a criminal. Yeah, they banned him from coming here. He ran away, actually.
Yeah.
Ran away.
But why should we wait? Why should we wait until they are caught when they have succeeded in destroying the lives of thousands? Why should I open my eyes looking at them destroying the lives of millions without talking, and you say, oh, leave them. Also, what about the lives that they are destroying? Can you imagine if that Amvuzia had been stopped on time, it wouldn't have brought so much damage to the body of Christ and to individual lives as he did.
That's right. You should continue, sir. You should continue.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah. Let's see if there is another caller and see what they will contribute. Because what these people are doing is madness. And you say we shouldn't talk about it? I mean, we shouldn't talk about it? Let them keep on ruining people's lives? Let them keep on destroying other people's lives? Let them keep on, destroying the nation, the peoples everywhere? We shouldn't talk about it? So only after they have succeeded in destroying millions of lives, then we could say, okay, well, God stopped them. But God has us here. God, that's why we have police. That's why we have security. That's why we have just judicial system. So that these things will be stopped on time. Destinies have been destroyed and people have been, discouraged from following the Lord. People are going away from Christianity. People are going away from Christ. People are going to hell as well. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, please.
Hello?
Who is calling from where, please?
Yeah, this is Chris Boboye calling from Nigeria.
Oh, wow. I like it when people call from my homeland. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for the